What is up? Kurami. Hello, Kurami. My cat. Immediately come in here for some pets. Hello, Kurami. Hello, Kurami. Hello there, Kurami. She's here, coming in for some pets, but pets are not gonna be the thing that we're seeing today. There she is. Kurami, excited to watch some LCP. 2 more days left from the regular season. 2 more days from the regular season. I wouldn't say today's matches are not important, because for like standings, TLN Vikings I think still important. And like this is basically DFM's last chance to have a chance at have a shot at the playoffs. But I mean, I just don't really think that that's gonna be happening. I feel like GAM is gonna be winning today. So with all that being said, I feel like today might be a little bit maybe a little bit less close. No, not even close. Today might be a little bit less hype, or a little bit less, I don't know, intense than what we're gonna be seeing tomorrow, because tomorrow is gonna be super intense. But more about that later. DFM can definitely do the funny. If DFM were to win today... Wait, can I try something? Are DFM already eliminated? Is this... Can this be the case? Let me see. No, they're still in. Okay. I see the picture now. I see the picture now. So, DFM and SAG currently has everything the same. Same score, same game score. The only difference they're having is that SAG lost, the DFM lost head-to-head to DFM. But that head-to-head is like the last tiebreaker. So before that, we have some other tiebreakers. Tomorrow, SAG is gonna be playing Chiefs, and today DFM is gonna be playing GAM. So, how can DFM still make playoffs? How can DFM still make playoffs? To that question, I mean, they can. They absolutely still can win playoffs. And the way they do is, if they go -9, DFM needs to win today. DFM needs to win today. I've done my calculations. If they don't win today, that means that whoever wins Chiefs versus SAG would have a slightly better game score than DFM has. This is really bad. It's literally like 1 game score away. It is super tight. Like, if DFM were able to maybe win 1 more game in one of their previous matches, they wouldn't be in this situation. Like, literally, it's just 1 single game score. If DFM would have been able to, I don't even know who they played against. Kurami. Don't meow. DFM won against Chiefs 2-1, but like, if they were to win against Chiefs 2-0, they would already be in like a pretty good scenario. Like, they could even lose today and maybe make playoffs. The fact that the game score is exactly the same as SAG, this is what making it like super hard for them. Kurami! Jesus Christ. Oh my god, she's constantly meowing, even though she has literally everything. She just wants attention, but like, come on. Literally give you all the attention in the morning, Kurumi. Kurumi, come on. Come on, Kurumi, come here. Alright, DFM needs to win here. I'm doing my calculations. If DFM even losing a game here, the part is, even if DFM wins 2-0 today, even if they were to 2-0 GAM right now, they would still not be safe. Like, they would actually still not be safe. DFM's playoff is absolutely out of their hands. They are not controlling their fate anymore. Kurami! Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with her? So yeah, DFM's fate, not in their hands anymore. Any game they lose today, just making their chances a little bit narrower. If they win the whole game though, I mean, that's gonna give a little leeway to them, but even if they 2-0 GAM, it's just not over for them. They cannot just lay back. That is like the TLDR of what's happening. I'm trying to keep the playoff rules here. Right. I'm really trying to calculate. So if they lose, they would be -9 at least in terms of points. Yeah. If DFM lose here, they are absolutely 100% out of playoff contention. As Emo versus Arya. Emo's gonna be playing, by the way. It's gonna be Yone versus Darius in the 1v1s. And I have not even noticed this, but Emo is gonna be playing today. It's not gonna be RS in the mid lane, at least for game 1. Emo is here to showcase. Actually, I don't even know if they can like have like a different mid laner playing 1v1s and then have the other one playing the first game. I don't know the rules. But GAM have done this before. When they're facing an easier opponent, we have seen actually Emo playing beforehand. It was literally against... Okay, it was against TLN last time around. Maybe not the weakest opponents. This is not gonna be Emo's first game. This... Oh! The weak in the past is then stronger. That is Mr. Steak. Always in the crowd. My goat, Mr. Steak, is there. And oh boy, do DFM need Mr. Steak right now. And oh boy, do DFM need Mr. Steak right now. This is just a 1v1 here. But today could not be higher stakes for DFM. The sad part is, even if they win today, their victory would not guarantee their playoff spot. Definitely would create some scenarios where they could win. If they win 2-0 today, then there would be more scenarios. But even if they only win 2-1, there are still some scenarios where DFM could be advancing. But there is only one surefire scenario. If DFM lose today, it is GG for them for this season. Well, not understand. Yeah. And the reason it is because while Chiefs actually have not won a single series so far, their game score is not that bad. A lot of times they were able to pick up like 1-game victories. So because of all that I said, DFM needs to win here if they want to get to playoffs. If they don't, doesn't matter the score of this match. They cannot beat GAM. There is no chance they're ending top 6. Arya gonna make the first steps. But first, he needs to take down Emo. Just again, I don't know if he would be in the playing roster, but he's the one who's playing the 1v1s for now. As Arya gonna be stupid low. Oh no, heal. Is it gonna be backup flashing in for the heal, for the passive to burn that Emo? But Emo is just going for 1 more Q and gets the first kill onto Arya. Well done by Emo there. This will be sticking around to pick up a few more minions. And I would assume reset, get some items. And get ready for round 2. And 1 more kill for him. Then he's gonna be winning this 1v1. That's how it is. Rest of the items. Yeah, man. Okay, this is not a full item just yet for Emo. Still a little bit further away from that. What is getting there? Okay, round 2. Arya is already pretty down. Wow. Very, very down already. Ultimate in from Emo. Gonna be using this to close the gap. Bit of damage onto Arya, but nothing serious for now. But there goes the Emo again. The soul cannot really get the other shots. They're slowly building towards the Blade and the Ruined King. As every single person in this 1v1s, basically everyone just rushing Blade and the Ruined King. Even an Ivern. But Emo doesn't even need it. There's an Ignite coming out from him. 1 more shot. And it's gonna be Emo winning the 1v1. He's gonna be choosing the blue side for GAM. Now the real question begins. The real question which is gonna be answered in the real match. Oh, just relaxing. Breathing exercises. In, slowly in, and then out. Emo really just doing some breathing exercises. Those are really good. Those are really good for stress relief. But it seems like they're not making changes, so Emo is gonna be the one who's gonna be starting today. He played 2 games this year already against the TLN in the split 1 playoffs. So he played some. He played some games. But not much. Not much. Seems like this is the perfect time for GAM to really practice, their other players as well. GAM is basically logged in for their standings, I am pretty sure. I'm gonna search that one. As far as I know, they are like basically logged in. GAM Jesport, yeah. They cannot reach TS3 and Vikings. They cannot do that anymore. Oh wait, no, never. I'm looking at a different split. But that's still true. Yeah. GAM Jesport if they win here, I mean, they might be able to catch Vikings. But it wouldn't really matter, because from 3 to 6, they're gonna be starting in the earlier round of the playoffs. So it wouldn't really matter much. But nonetheless, as you can see, there's gonna be Emo here coming in back for the roster after split 1. DFM's whole season is on the line. Once again, if they lose this series, they are out. They're out for good. There is no chance that they are winning. They're not winning. Jesus Christ. There is no chance that they would be making playoffs. However, even if they win, there are still scenarios where it's just not happening. If they win here 2-0, there are more scenarios where they could make playoffs. If they win here 2-1, there are less scenarios where they could make playoffs. But they need to win at least 2 games today. And with that knowledge, GAM gonna be picking up the Rumble, to which the reply from DFM is gonna be the Ezreal and the Xinjiao. I mean, there is still Vi Ori. Yeah, I was just about to say the Vi Ori Rumble is such an insane trio. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Ezreal and the Xinjiao are also not too bad, but like, oh my. It also could be that GAM would pick up the Misfortune here and not the Ahri, just to lock down the ADC, because there obviously would be more. But no, there it is. And there it is, Rumble, Vi, Ahri. Pretty famous combo, pretty famous trio. We've seen it yesterday, we've seen it a lot of days, how strong they can be. And the answer is that they're strong. They're really, really freaking strong. And Ray Farkey picking up here, the Ambessa. So far, DFM's draft, I don't necessarily like it too much. It's not like necessarily bad, but I just, every single lane partner I'm looking there, the Ambessa for the Xinjiao, I'm like, okay, I mean, GAM working really well so far. At least DFM gonna be banning out the Kalista. But I've seen a lot of times people go for the Jhin in these scenarios when you already have so much range, like if just an equalizer basically. And you wanna just go in with the Vi. Sometimes the Jhin is also might be working. But obviously Misfortune, so like Misfortune Alistar is also something that a lot of people are opting into. And I do think Misfortune is not as easy to just pick in every single comp. Misfortune needs a little bit of thought. But this scenario, this exact comp, the Rumble, Vi, or Misfortune Alistar, we have seen this, like we have seen this exact comp a few times, and every single time they just looked incredible. I mean, if I was DFM, I might be thinking about just stealing away the Alistar. I feel like if Alistar is up, there's just no chance GAM wouldn't go for that. There you go. Actually, wait a second, actually not too bad. I feel like they could still go for like a Misfortune Ral on the GAM side. It still wouldn't be too bad. If they want to go for Misfortune, the time is now. This is the perfect trio to have. But Lucian, Nami, I would assume, could be also, I mean, Melio, no, the Braum. I mean, sure, there's an Ezreal, but like, Lucian Braum. Okay. Being a while since we've seen the solo Lucian without one of his companions. Okay, what is DFM's lost? Enemy lane. Of course, it's the enemy lane. Any for Arya as the team now. Not an elimination point. I mean, even if they lose this game, there is still some chance But if you're DFM, you want a 2-0 today. If you're not 2-0ing today, your chances are just drastically going down. What you should know, at the moment, they are exact the same scoreline as SAG. Sorry. What you should know, right now, they have exactly the same scoreline as SAG has. Meaning that if SAG were to, let's say, win against the Chiefs 2-1, and DFM were to win against GAM 2-0, you can do the math, then DFM would be the one getting the playoffs because of better game score in the end. If they're 2-1ing, that would mean then basically if SAG wins, then no matter how much they win, they're gonna have the better score, they're gonna have the better head-to-head. So they would be ahead if SAG. If DFM wins 2-1 here, then SAG still just need to win tomorrow and they are in. And if DFM 2-1s today, then GAM would need to like 2-0. No, that would eliminate Chiefs already, I think. If DFM is 2-1 today, that would eliminate the Chiefs. Yeah. But that still could be like up for SAG to earn the spot. Okay, okay, I see now. Missed the stake. Missed the stake. Alrighty. Okay, everyone. Welcome to the Rift. Game 1. With every single losing match, DFM's chances are going to be going down. So we have to root for them. This is an uphill battle to reach playoffs, but not an impossible one. If they win 2-0 today, I feel like there is a pretty good chance that they would still make playoffs. I mean, Chiefs would just need to beat SAG once and then SAG need to win 2 games, which is like, I mean, I don't think that's that unlikely. Like SAG 2-1 Chiefs, that I feel like that is a likely score. So with all that being said, with all that being in mind and all that being said, if the DFM is 2-0 here and everything happens as I said tomorrow, the DFM would be in playoffs. No tiebreakers, nothing like that. Easy peasy, just game score alone. And that is what they're gonna be fighting here today. I have to say though, I'm a bit worried. Top side and mid lane looking really insane for GAM. There's gonna be at least an Annie for Arya. I'm loving the pick. I'm loving the pick right now. I just forgot to tweet. The TLN versus Vikings game. That is literally directly for third place, okay. Important matches for today. DFM need to win. Otherwise they... Alright, let me just share this quickly before anything happens. Also need like 10 minutes for my caffeine to really get to my brain. I'm still so sleepy. Aria gonna go on emo. No kills for now. I mean, this isn't very chill early game. That's why I'm also a little bit chill. Oh, Elio got caught out alone here. Ortab is only coming back, but it's not gonna be a kill. Dragon is here. 5 minutes. Any one of them would be taking it. I mean, both junglers are on the bottom side. But so far, not much has happened. Just trades among the teams. That is what's happening. That is what's happening. Rumble couldn't get a solo bolo so far. I mean, we've seen so many Rumble solo bolos in this matchup. But it seems like Rayfork is gonna be a little bit safer for now. I mean, props to him. I've seen a lot of ambassadors going a little too crazy with that. Not him. He's gonna take the time. DFM are not in a hurry. They need to bring their A game. They cannot drop even a single game. Every single game they drop. They cannot drop a single game. Every single game they drop, just gonna drop their chances for the playoffs. And if DFM weren't, like, if they do anything besides the 2-0, that would just mean that Chiefs would be out and they are basically only playing for DFM tomorrow. Gang coming in from Guvan, but I mean, he was pretty far away. There was no chance they can really intervene. Levi gonna be picking up the scuttle. And Lucian also in the pit. I feel like GAM might be going for this early dragon here as, yep, Levi, as you're hitting 6 minutes, gonna be picking up the first dragon in the game. Pretty fast, I like this. Pretty fast. I like to see that one. Pick up the dragon, go to the grubs after. Nice tempo coming out from GAM. My cat just went to my bed and fell asleep. Alright, she's not meowing anymore. There is the dragon, and potentially a fight soon. Oh, there's even a flash from Elio. It's gonna be surviving the exchange. But there's gonna be grubs soon. The reset was just in time for Levi. It's gonna be here. All their bot laners are went for the swap. Harp really looking forward to Emo. He is really looking to get him. And there it is. The T-burst stun. Early on. It's not gonna do that much damage. But nonetheless, I'm used to it is pretty OP. DFM did not really engage onto Emo. This is way too early, but it's a little bit of a preview what might happen in the later stages of the game. There's full flash from Kia as well. A lot of flashes used on the GAM side. I mean, at least they're gonna be healthy. Well, Levi picking up the grubs. DFM were actually the first one. The first grubs. Able to steal one away now. Gonna be fighting for lost remaining. Seems like GAM just rather give it to DFM. 2 grubs. The first objective bounty feat. The first objective feat into DFM. Well done. Not too bad. Oh wait, that was Ezreal! Wait a second. The first grub pickup is by Ezreal. The Ezreal ultimate. Okay, haven't seen that one. But nonetheless. But nonetheless, this is still fun. DFM able to kind of keep up the game with GAM. Top lane is gonna be slightly in favor of the Rumble. I would assume that's because the plates. Besides that, everything is almost equal. A little bit more farm as well. And if you look at Levi, he's also doing a tiny bit better in the jungle. But the match is pretty much equal. So far, no team has really made a huge mistake. And you can definitely feel like what stakes DFM has here. They're playing very careful. GAM is kind of logged in for 5th place. I mean, if they were to win today, actually maybe they can get ahead of one of TLN MVKE. Maybe they could, but I mean, even with that being said, I do feel like they don't really care, because also like the 3rd team is gonna be the one who's cruising, so doesn't really matter for GAM what is happening here. But DFM matters a lot, because now they're gonna be going to KF. One more shot would no chance. Okay, this is not gonna end too well. I see 2 low DFM members. There's no Thunder Sky on Gugun, who could just heal back up. And there's gonna be Levi with the first blood. Okay, this is not the greatest dive. The reply from GAM came very soon, and in the form of 1 kill for them. There's gonna be even more plate for Kiaya. My goodness, Kiaya just gonna be absolutely destroying this lane for now. I mean, he was already a little bit ahead because of the plate now. Assist, even more plate. It's gonna be hard. It's so incredibly hard now for the ambassador to do anything. I mean, even originally, I mean, I don't feel like the ambassador. I feel like Rumble is a much better champion right now. But with all that being said, it's just gonna be hard. No matter the champion, like if you screw up a dive, if you screw up a gank like this, no matter what champion you're playing, you're gonna have so much disadvantage compared to the Rumble. Oh. I don't know what was the plan here. Like, why did they not kill Kiaya? Did maybe like auto cancel or something? It looked so weird, like they should have enough damage for that, but miscalculations. This is just playing into GAM's hands. What is it gonna be? What is gonna be the next objective? The dragon is up. GAM is still somewhat fast to the dragons. And while it cannot be a mountain or an infernal for now. They might be going. No, they're not. Could leave the dragon as well. What is GAM trying to do here? They're trying to go in Arya maybe? Look, gangs? What is Levi trying to do? There are so many pings around the area. Okay, I don't know what Levi... Are they setting up an ambush? Might be. No? I feel like they could just get the dragon, no? But after... DFM is gonna be the one starting it now, at least. Okay, where is it gonna be unfolding? How is it gonna be unfolding? GAM is being heavily outnumbered for now, unless until Emo rise. DFM is the one with the dragon, and now everyone's gonna be jumping on Emo. Emo is gonna be incredibly dead here, or no, Emo is out somehow. What on earth? How? Anyways, I mean, there is damage coming from Annie, but they're not gonna take it anymore. However, the same situation cannot be said for Levi. Poor Levi is falling, but GAM is trying to kill in return. So Levi is dead, but there's gonna be a kill for Artemis. 1-for-1 trade? You kinda take it? I genuinely thought we would be seeing so much more. I am shocked how this is just a 1-for-1. Also, what was Emo's health bar? Like, I kind of want to know. It looked like insanely low. This is a good engage onto Emo. There it is. Stun, 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 bum, 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 bum. And I literally have no idea. Like how this is survived, I have no idea. But after Levi went in, I mean, Levi tried to like be the sacrificial lamb, maybe try to, you know, just kind of... He tried to kind of disrupt the fight. And I mean, it kind of worked 1-for-1 in the end. But it also means GAM's dragon stacking has been stopped. It's gonna be a camp tech soul, so no one really cares about that. What I would care more about is why Emo building the Rod of Ages. Oh my god, another victim. Why is the first item for Rumble is a freaking Leandris? Hello, Riftmaker exists. Okay, this is not looking great. Not looking great on the build side. And Emo gotta be once again in the middle of everyone. However, this time around he's gonna get taken down. A kill for Arya. Finally, on the Melagians. It's gonna be definitely a nice addition to the gold pocket. DFM fighting back. And I mean, genuinely, they might be having a little bit of a lead. Like, if you just look at like what kind of items the game is spending this money on. They might actually be a little bit of an uphand. The Rod of Ages on the Ori, I have no idea who started it, but like... I have no idea who started it, but like it has been popping out lately. Okay, GAM really wants this thread, Jesus Christ, but... I mean, there's still gonna be public execution. They really want this thread, but Levi might overstep here a little. Levi is the first one to fall. It's gonna be picked up by Rayfarky. And okay, I cannot really go for more. That's just gonna be the kill feat for DFM. What is happening? GAM has absolutely overstepped their welcome now. Kia tried to salvage this play, but instead of even flashing, it could not get harmed down. Jesus Christ, so many uncharacteristic mistakes from GAM coming out in DFM. They're absolutely back in the game. Ori is doing so well right now. I mean, her damage is gonna be insane. Like with the T-burst stuns whenever like you stack up the passive. That is gonna be crazy. RS used to build, and then I just look at Emo's build. For just on the record, RS used to build Melagians. Actually, every single person on this patch, it's like not like previous patch, 15.10, like 25.10. Every single person has built Melagians. So what changed? Everyone is building Melagians here. What changed here? Everyone was building Melagians. When did it change? When did we start seeing the Rod of Ages again? Literally, Melagians. What changed? Oh, I see what changed. There is this guy called Chovy. I wish I was kidding. I'm not kidding. Everyone was building Melagians. Then Chovy built the Rod of Ages into Horizon Focus, which I don't understand. After that, every single person now building Rod of Ages and Ari. I kid you not. That's literally exactly what happened. Chovy, and it's like so weird to see. It's literally, you look at GOL, you can see all the Melagians. There is one name called Chovy. After that, Rod of Ages. Crazy. And it's the same patch. Like nothing happened. It's only 25.10. If you filter from that patch, this is happening. Crazy. But I mean, you know what? It happened DFM. Thank you very much, Chovy. You're a friend of Japan. Okay, this is gonna be a dragon fight here. Both junglers are up and alive, and they're gonna be fighting for it, but Hard meanwhile going in, and also public execution gonna be pretty good, but it's all into the equalizer, and Ori is already gonna be down. Oh my god, the rest of DFM might be following, and there is low health bars. Levi is down, but so is all the other DFM members. That's an ace. That's an ace. And also they're gonna be the dragon. GG. Okay, it was nice while it lasted for like the where we are. 50 minutes. Okay, chat, it was nice while it lasted. Like 19 minutes. I believed a little. I seen the builds. I was like, oh. Turns out, what we have known forever, builds don't matter in League of Legends, unfortunately. Oh my god, they just jumped into the equalizer. Like, it was so obvious that the Rumble would equalize. It was so obvious the Rumble would just go for that. They were like on choke point. They lined up for the Rumble, and oh my godness, look at this guy just burning everyone up. Oh my god. DFM's team fighting is not it. If they lose this game here, as far as my calculations are correct, they are like basically out of playoffs contention. I mean, if they lose this match, they're gonna be out. There's no question, but they're gonna be out. However, if they lose only this game, then they're still most likely out. Another equalizer, another good equalizer from Kea coming in. And I mean, in these choke points, the Rumble, the Lucian as well, they're so incredibly strong, shredding through the whole DFM lineup. And that's gonna be some kills for GAM. There's gonna be an autocon for GAM. Absolutely no contention. I'm fairly certain with that they also pick up the defeat. Like, this is the lost objective they needed for that. And not much to say. Nice try from the DFM. I do think there's a bit of a draft gap. Topside and even as the Ori. The trio is just so incredibly strong for GAM. But to be fair, they made so many mistakes. Like, I cannot just say draft gap. GAM made so many mistakes. DFM had the chance to take it. DFM had the chance to take it in their own. And they sometimes did, but like, these fights, their play against the Rumble is just absolutely horrendous. Constantly going into the equalizers. It is wild to see. Like it feels like they just don't know how to play against the Rumble. Always in the choke points, and I mean, there's the public execution trying to get away, but Ray Farkey is gonna be going down. And this game looking pretty much over. All it took was like 2 fights, and after that I'm like, yep, I mean, it is probably over now. Yeah, I mean, oh my god, this is the Chovy build. This is the Chovy build. Oh, Emo, what are you doing here? The Rod of Ages into Horizon focus. Chovy has ruined League of Legends. The thing is, like, he's having so many weird builds, but the guy is just insane. Like Chovy is just the best player right now in the world. So it doesn't matter what he does. Like, he could be playing Teemo with Rod of Ages and still win. It doesn't matter for him. Like, the build is whatever. He's just an insane player, but everyone else is copying him. But I mean, to be fair, in terms of this match, like, probably Probably Emo would be winning against Arya, but like, the run of ages into Horizon Focus is not it. It's not it. It's not it. It's the only person who has done it is Chovy. Not even Showmaker. Showmaker had actually quite a nice build, and also went 919. Like that was their game against the Hanwha. While Chovy went 416 against freaking DRX. Come on, guys! Listen to Showmaker. Listen to my goat Showmaker, not Chovy. But this seems over. Chovy has the mental power to really just change League of Legends on a whim. Baron. There's a Baron. And there are teams lining up for that. There's an auto. Oh, okay, they're just jumping in onto Levi. I mean, to be fair, I still don't really like the Vi. She's gonna be able to get out for now. However, though that being said, Equalizer's still up. Kaya still gonna be around the pit area, so any smoke corridor, you don't want to be DFM against this guy. Alright, GAM just playing around here, they're just having some fun. Cleaning up the wards, making sure that it's all clear before starting the Baron. There is not much they should be afraid of if you are being honest here. I don't even really know if Guvon would be going for that. I mean, he's not gonna be able to. There's a little bit of a welcoming delegate waiting for him. And there's gonna be the charm, there's gonna be the flames. And they cannot even get close to this Baron. It's gonna go to GAM. And they are looking forward to end this game on the next push. Maybe not the next one, they're probably gonna go back for a little more items. But at least Inhibitor is gonna be in the menu. They're pushing both the mid lane and the top lane. Just patient. They might be going for Kaya here, but like Kaya can definitely play this safe, and meanwhile the rest of the team just destroy the mid lane. So I'm not entirely sure about that play. Definitely have my questions about it, as everyone is just jumping on the Kaya now. But oh my god, even through the Tibbers, even through everything. Somehow Kaya is like pretty healthy still. Jesus Christ, just how strong GAM is right now. Arya is gonna be falling, so is Tibbers. And right after, I mean, Kaya is still gonna be recalling, but he has TP. The big question is, oh, he's TPing topside, yeah. They're thinking about ending this game. 27 minutes in, not the fastest game. Death timers are not like super. Okay, wait, okay, yeah. Okay, that was a bit troll. Wait, or is it? It's just a bait. Kaya still up and alive. And Kaya only gonna be folding now, but now all the other members are here. They are super strong. Guvon is gonna be traded back for him. Kakun has to retreat, Harp has to retreat, and that's gonna be at least an inhibitor for GAM. Oh no, not even an inhibitor. There's gonna be safe here. They don't wanna throw this away. I mean, Arya just respawning. I feel like inhibitor definitely was in the play, but they're playing it all very safe. I don't think there is a really, I mean, 10,000 for lead for GAM. I really don't think there is a chance for potential comeback. But it is what it is. Let me finish my coffee. And when I'm done, I think GAM will also be done. Whoa. When you get to the bottom of the coffee and you start feeling like the beans. That's like kind of a kick, you know. I don't hate it. kind of get like, whoa, like a wake-up kick. But then there's always like the beans. I don't bean. How is it called? I don't know, but you know what I mean. GAM really just pushing in all the threats. They are being very safe about this game somehow. Surprisingly, I mean, it's kind of point. I mean, there's not that many stakes in it for GAM. Doesn't matter what happens here, they cannot get third anymore. So, I mean, it's kind of confirmed. One of TLN or Vikings will be third. It doesn't matter at all for GAM. But they are here to practice, prepare for the playoffs. It's now in a very methodical, and I feel like, even though they made some mistakes, in the general landscape, a very clean game. The drop is really good. The trio and the Rumble via Nori, I feel like worked out pretty well. Reef Maker also for ammo. I mean, come on, man. That is a Chove build. But nonetheless, they're gonna be winning. That was a very devastating game one if you're DFM. Such a devastating game one if you're DFM, because what do you do? What do you do? It feels like GAM had a game plan, executed on it perfectly. And as I said at the start, every game matters to DFM. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is a Rumble. That is a Rumble. And that is also the Rod of Ages, Ori, when doing less damage than Y, which I literally never seen in my life before. This is what happens. This is what happens. I swear, it's only Chovy who can do this, because he's just too good. Nonetheless, clean game. And DFM already down one game, which means even if they win the next two, even if they do so, it is still gonna be an issue. Like, their playoff spot is absolutely not guaranteed. And if they lose the next one to these guys, then they would be out. DFM is just out. Mathematically cannot make playoffs anymore. Those are the stakes they're gonna be fighting for. And we'll see how it's gonna be ending. Uh-oh. Okay, who was that? My internet is the one? No. Okay, so what is happening here? DFM is -9 now. The best case scenario is they go -8. They go -7. That's the best case scenario for them. -7 they go. And even then, okay, if they go -7, then the Chiefs would be out. Okay, so if DFM wins today, then the Chiefs are out. Cause no, they definitely out then. Chiefs are the biggest GAM fans right now. They're all saying there, come on, something like that. If DFM wins this game and the next one as well, then Chiefs gonna be in the problem because they're out. However, if DFM losing all of this, then it's a whole different scenario, because if DFM losing this match, then SCG versus Chiefs directly gonna be for the playoff spot. We're gonna be in a scenario like that. Yeah, it's a very interesting ending to the season. Honestly, after the first few weeks, I wouldn't have thought it would be that crazy towards the end. Usually things are quite how do you say this, like quite done. Usually things are quite locked whenever we're nearing the end. But things are still quite up in the air, like in a lot of sense. Our playoff teams, besides the last one, are all locked in, but like their order still has not been locked in. TS3 versus CFO, it seems like they are pretty much locked in, right? Like even if TS3 were to win against CFO, even if they were to win 2-0, they would be like 9-10. Oh, I mean, there is still a chance that Secret West would actually surpass CFO and get the opponent selection. But that's like for tomorrow. I don't think that's necessarily gonna be happening. That's gonna for tomorrow. Okay, while we're waiting, I want to show you guys what I was talking about, because I feel like that's a pretty interesting thing to look at in the break. Here's our current standing. DFM has just lost one game, which means they are currently -9. While GAM are going up a little, but it doesn't matter. You'll see why. It doesn't really matter what GAM ends today. But DFM is currently -9. If they were to win the last 2 games, let's just say, they would be -7. And if they're -7, that means... Also, if they're 2-5, that means that Chiefs will be eliminated, because there's absolutely no chance that they're catching DFM. SAG might be catching DFM, like that's still gonna be up in the air. But if DFM were to win this game, they just, Chiefs are out. Chiefs are the biggest fans of GAM at the moment. Because if GAM, even if GAM were to lose the next game and just win the 3rd one, let's just assume that for a second, DFM would be the -8 still. Now what does that mean? Oh, wait a second. No. Okay, Chiefs are the biggest, absolute biggest GAM fans right now, because Chiefs need DFM to lose this 0-2. What happens then? If Chiefs were to lose this one 0-2, oh sorry, if DFM were to lose this one 0-2, if the biggest GAM fans are getting their wishes, then they would be -10. And that means they're already behind Chiefs. If Chiefs winning that game, doesn't matter the scoreline, if they're winning that game, that would be, they're having better scores than SAG. And that would mean they're having better scores than DFM. So, doesn't matter what scoreline, Chiefs would have a pretty easy job. I mean, easy. But they have at least like their fate in their hand totally. They just need to win a game against SAG. They're in playoffs. If SAG wins the game, they are in playoffs. So with all that being said, you guys know what I mean. If GAM would actually lose the next game, that would mean that they are only -9. Oh no, never mind. Even if GAM lose the next game, I'm sorry. What am I yapping about? Even if GAM lose the next game, but they're still winning the series, then in the end, after that match, DFM would be -9, same score as Chiefs. So that means if Chiefs are winning the match against SAG, they would be at least -8 or -7 if they win 2-0, and that's also better than DFM's. So yeah, DFM is very easy. It's a lot easier than I originally imagined it. I'm sorry. I was yapping so much, but it's way easier than that. It is literally just DFM wins here, Chiefs out, and DFM still not in. Like Chiefs would be playing for DFM finally, actually, in the last day. A little bit of a conundrum, how do you say this? A little bit of a weird scenario. If DFM wins here, they would be not in playoffs just yet, but they would eliminate Chiefs. And that would mean that tomorrow Chiefs would need to win against SAG to qualify DFM, so they would be playing for DFM. Okay, that is quite funny. If you're Chiefs, you're just the biggest GAM fan. You're buying up all the watches to check when is the GAM time. But there's a very funny scenario. It would be funny to see, but it's the unlikely one, not gonna lie. I do feel like it's a little unlikely that it's happening. I mean, after this game, I really think GAM is just gonna be getting the victory. This is not really, the team fights are not great. Are we seeing some swaps? I don't see RS on the stage, so it seems like Emo is gonna be just completing this one now. This seems to be the case. Okay, one more minute. One more minute. Morning. Morning. One more minute. My cat. Can I show you guys my cat? Wait. Try that. Try that. Do you guys see my cat? Do you guys see my cat? She's just sleeping there. She took over my bed. How can you sleep like this? Wait a second. How can you do that? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, I screwed up my camera. Oh no. Oh no no 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 no. Oh. Why is it? Come on. Oh my god. Okay, it's not too. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. I screwed up my camera. Oh my god. I need to fix this. Wait a second. Oops. Okay. Just a good angle. Like this. Okay, fix my camera. That was my cat. Was it worth? Was it worth seeing my cat for all the trouble it caused me? Alrighty. So, welcome everyone, welcome back. We are in a very easy scenario. We are in a very easy scenario. DFM is gonna be choosing blue side. I don't know how cats sleep like this. She's like having like both her arms out like this. She's literally just like both her arms out and like sleeping like this. And like, she's always doing that, like every single time. But it's only in my bed. Like she has about like 5 different beds. And like depending on which bed she's sleeping, she has the same pose. But like each bed has a different pose. I don't know how this works. In my bed, whenever she's sleeping in my bed, she's always like sleeping like this. In this chair, whenever she's sleeping in this chair, she's just like sleeping on her back. Literally like all her legs are like up in the air. She's only doing this in this particular bed. Like my chair, which is like a bed for her, but she's only doing that here. Too close, a little bit more. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's go back to League of Legends. So things are very simple right now. Chiefs, they're the biggest GAM fans in the universe. Because if GAM wins this series... Alright, oh my god, cameraman doing him dirty, oh Jesus Christ. If GAM wins here, then DFM, first of all, out from playoff contention. They cannot make playoffs anymore. They're just out, bye-bye. If GAM wins here, it doesn't really mean much to them. Like it's not like GAM is playing for something. Placing doesn't matter for them anymore. They cannot make third, which would be mattering because the opponent selection. It doesn't really matter. But GAM is fighting for the entirety of Oceania right now. If DFM were to actually win the next 2 games, they would still not be in. It's a very weird scenario. If DFM would somehow win the next 2 games, then Chiefs would be out. However, they would be playing for DFM tomorrow, because if Chiefs win tomorrow, then DFM would be in the playoffs instead of SHing. So if DFM knocks out the Chiefs today, that would mean that the Chiefs would be playing for them tomorrow. Oh my god, and GAM going for Cho'Gath is GG. It's GG. Cho'Gath is so incredibly OP right now. I've been watching Los Ratones. I've been watching a lot of Los Ratones. I know what this guy is capable of. It's GG. I'm sorry. Okay, Cho'Gath, sure. Do we even have Cho'Gath information, or is it literally just from bows? I mean, I guess like it could be jungle as well. I'm not sure about that though. Okay, oh. Wait a second, chat, wait a second. Okay, wait a second, chat. Okay, I found something. Okay, I was very hyped to see the Cho'Gath, not gonna lie. I was very hyped. I was like, oh, Cho'Gath, nice. Chat, why is Cho'Gath currently having a global, in spring, a global 24% win rate? 10 wins, 31 loss. Okay, but why do we, what is this? Hello? Vizitachi won with that one with that. Baus has obviously won. But that's it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, we're cooked. We're so cooked. Okay, there's also Nocturne for Levi. Okay, that's GG. Okay, that's GG, that's GG. Nocturne for Levi literally has been banned in almost like every single game against him. Yeah, this, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, this looks so GG. I don't know what DFM is gonna be doing here. It is just absolutely seemingly over. At this point, if I was DFM, I would just call the ref that it was a misclick. Use this opportunity. Remake the draft. It is so GG. The top side is gonna be so insane. Like, first of all, you cannot kill Cho'Gath. Second of all, Cho'Gath does not kill you. Third of all, there's a Nocturne for Levi. And it's like, yep, like, what do you do? What do you do? It is crazy the amount of firepower that GAM is already having. Okay, ADC. I mean, at this point they can just go for the Jhin, right? I'm kind of against the Jhin, but like I'm kind of against the Jhin, but the range that this team has is just incredible. Like Cho'Gath, you know, just like, you know, Cho'Gath and Nocturne. I guess like Talia as well with the Vol. They can just go in, and from far above, Jhin can just stun the enemies, use the ultimate. Especially with the Nocturne, by the way, the Nocturne ultimate plus the Jhin ultimate is quite OP. It has to be the Jhin, right? Am I just crazy here? Lulu? Lulu? Okay, Zeri incoming. Zeri incoming unless DFM puts Arya on the Zeri mid lane. Oh my god. To be fair, the Aurora is a pretty good pick, assuming that, I mean, they assume it's gonna be the Zeri on the enemy. Aurora is pretty far into the Zeri. Not gonna lie, I feel like that's a good pick for Arya, but I feel like just too late. And the comp for GAM is already just too OP. As we need a more jungler last pick. That is also pretty unusual to see. Who is left? It's the Viego. A little bit of firepower, you know, wanna go for the carries. I can respect that. And as for GAM, I mean, this has to be the Zeri or some like weird stuff. I would be shocked if this is not the Zeri. I mean, it could be like Draven as well, I guess, if they really wanna cook here. Kog'Maw! Kog'Maw! Oh my god, we have the little, is Kog'Maw in? Wait, we have the monsters, the monsters. Are Kog'Maw and wait, are Cho'Gath and Kog'Maw related? Yeah, they have the same type of name, right? They're like the monsters, Abyss monsters or something. Oh, wait, that's the game screen. Wait, who are them? Kog'Maw, I'm on nice chat GPT. I'm sorry, my brain is broken. What is the relation between them? Okay, one is the Relation between Kog'Maw and Cho'Gath. Voidborn champions originate from the Void. It's not ABC. And I've been playing some Genshin, you know. Voidborns. Void, that's the word I was looking for. Void. Okay. GAM time. Is it GAM time? We'll see. We're gonna be finding this out. Let me pause this quickly. But where is my folder? There you go. Okay. GAM called upon the Void Order game to draft against DFM. DFM, fight though! Okay, let me share this quickly. What is this draft, man? I mean, you know what? I'm not complaining. It's not a complaint. Yeah. Nocturne is also from the Void, though, right? Am I just, or is he just scary? I mean, he doesn't have a Void name. They should have went with Kaisa. They should have went with Kaisa for the full thing. Also, like, live with a family, you know, Caster in mid lane could have been there as well. Nocturne, Eternal Nightmare. Or is it Shadow Realm? Like, how can I know more about the champion? I don't care about the abilities. Oh my god, it's gonna be so incredibly hard. Oh, the Kog'Maw Lulu. The Kog'Maw Lulu is back. It is. GG. Unfortunately. Oh my god, they're just so incredibly strong. Artemis absolutely destroying this lane for now. My god. Oh, just a demon. Okay. I mean, he's scary, not gonna lie. He could be like a honorary member of the Void. Wait, how is Cassidy not having like a Void name? Okay, that's probably like explaining the lore. There's probably some lore explanation for that. Maybe he like, I don't know, married or something, changed names. But how is Cassidy not having like a Void name? Like Kog'Maw Cho'Gath Kaisa. I don't know. I'm not that into League of Legends lore. I know Arcane, that's it. Now, if you ask me about Genshin lore, oh, I could talk a little bit. But what are they showing? Wait, what? What is it? What was it? Replay? What? Did you show you Kog'Maw walking? Le Pog'Maw? Le Pog? Just like wiggling. That was a whole replay. I mean, I'm not complaining. That's a pretty cool replay. The cat was just wiggle. Okay, to be fair, yeah, we had made jokes. We've been joking around. A lot of jokesters. However, the game is kind of in the lead of GAM. Top lane absolutely being destroyed on the DFM side. Kog'Maw also, I know there's 300 gold up just from the farm. That is crazy. So with all that being said, I do feel like it's a bit scary if you're DFM. But the match is not totally over just yet. And also, obviously, in these times, I need to pull up the Kog'Maw copy pasta from I'm a Cutie Pie. Just in case, I'm just gonna have this on the side. I'm just gonna have this on the side, you know. just as a early measure, preemptive early measure, I'm gonna have the MVKE pipe pasta on the side if I ever need to read this. I'm just saying, maybe not. Maybe I won't need to read it. Because this guy is currently absolutely destroying this lane. But just as a safety net. There's a dragon. Both junglers are around the pit. I think last time around it was Levi who was very early on the dragons. However, the things are different now is that Levi is actually playing Nocturne and he really needs level 6. Level 5 now on Levi. He needs a little more to get the 6. He needs to farm. I mean, kind of same goes for Viego. Like with Viego, you wanna snowball like crazy. Okay, that's a nice flash shot from Elio. Not gonna be letting this slide. Playing super safe on the GAM side. They know as soon as Levi hits level 6, this is likely GG. There's mid lane is already level 6. There's the Wolf for Talia. That's pretty big already for the global pressure. And let's see I think like maybe like 2 more camps, 2 more camps for Levi, and level 6 is happening as Guvan. I mean, he's gonna be sticking around for so long, but Artemis and Elio are well aware. Maybe they just like try to get Levi to come down here. If he's texting a wave, I feel like Levi is just level 6 here, right? He just need to text a wave. He's gonna get called out here, but I mean, okay, that's not gonna hit too many members. Yep, text. He's just coming for the text. IRS is here. There you go, level 6. Oh, sorry, that was Kog'Maw, not even Levi. Okay, IRS still haven't gotten the money. Okay, not level 6. Very close to level 6, but not there just yet. I'm surprised he's not sticking around for a little bit more, but I mean, it's just a reset for now. Picking up some items. Literally like 1 more minion and Levi would be level 6. On the other side, I mean, another champion we actually kind of should be looking at is Kea. Kea, ultimate available now. Kog'Maw can start growing, can start numbing all the minions or champions. That ultimate is, I feel like gonna be pretty disgusting. As okay, there's level 6. Levi level 6. Immediately jumping onto Guvan. Also with the wall, wait a sec. Okay, Levi was already disengaging while. Yeah, alright. Emo was like, no, we're going, buddy, we're going. You're here with me. And Emo is gonna be getting the first blood here. While on the bot side. Okay, Artemis is gonna be getting this kill, right? Alright, I mean, Cocoon. Try to at least find a kill, but even if he were to take down Artemis, there is still obviously the passive on Kog'Maw. Wait, Chad, don't you guys think that Artemis is using Kog'Maw bad? Not even utilizing the passive. Like, why you pick Kog'Maw? Not even using the passive. That's kind of weird. Levi gonna get caught out here. No ultimate into Sen ultimate. I mean, he's just dead. Yep, that's a very dead Levi. Not much he could do. He's gonna be losing the grubs because of that. I don't know how important it's gonna be. The weekend grubs are meh. It is what it is. It is what it is. But the thing is, at least Cho'Gath is getting stronger. Eating minions. I can see the ultimate. He's constantly just nom on the minions. We don't have a stack counter. 2. I mean, I see it, but there is none on the portrait. It's 2. 2 for now. In case anyone wonders about that. Okay, let me open up GOL. Okay, let's. What is the boss building on this guy? I mean, I would assume that's not gonna be the same build that that Kia is gonna be going for. Okay, Bows is building Reef Maker. I don't think that that is the scientifically accepted build for Kog'Maw. The full AP build. I mean, it looks quite nice. I'm gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it looks pretty damn good. But as for the more scientific build, This is gonna be the Heartsteel build. It's gonna be a tank, a little bit tanky guy, Heartsteel and all that. I mean, both wouldn't approve. But I feel like Cho'Gath's still gonna be pretty OP. I mean, he's just gonna be unkillable with the Heartsteel. And still can have just nom enemies with the ultimate. This is gonna be pretty strong, pretty big. While the Kog'Maw from the front line can just pew pew pew. So it's good. I'm not complaining. As a Rageblade, first item for Kog'Maw. This guy is gonna be starting speeding bars from now on. As Arya trying to shut down Kia. I mean, they would definitely need this one. They need to stop the Kog'Maw. They need to stop the stacks. Keep happening. There you go. Nice shutdown. I'm not even sure if it was a shutdown, but like at least shutting him down. Well done by Arya there. It's gotta be granting the dragon to GAM. However, that's just the first 10 minutes. Not really the most important. Heartsteel gotta be done for Kia. Unfortunately, this is gonna be the Heartsteel type of Cho'Gath, not the Riftmaker type one. And while this is all happening, I mean, GAM used the paranoia just now and couldn't really get anything. GAM has made some mistakes now. I mean, I do think their comp is just gonna be scaling so insanely well. I do feel like that they're just gonna become beefing this game very soon, but like, just like similar to game 1 in some ways, they're making some weird mistakes around the map. Now Kias might be taken down once again, has to flash out. He's not dealing the damage, only if it was the AP Cho'Gath. AP Cho'Gath would have killed Harpier already. I'm just saying. If this Cho'Gath had the Riftmaker, that Recon is already dead. Okay, DFM. DFM actually fighting back here. Good to see. Their whole season is on the line. And in that place, they face themselves in a Cho'Gath, Kog'Maw, and Levi's Nocturne. It's still an uphill battle, but they're running pretty fast there. And as a reminder, even if they win this game, even if they win the next one, DFM still would not be confirmed. And honestly, I mean, Chiefs wouldn't be needing to play for them. Obviously, Chiefs will be playing for the best of their abilities. However, I just don't think there is like a similar level of motivation and a similar level of momentum if you're like already out and playing for someone else. It's just not really there, like mentally. So, if DFM losing here, there is like a big chance that SCG wins tomorrow against the Chiefs, which would mean that DFM is out. So, I mean, the cards are stacked against them, not gonna lie. The cards are not in their favor. All the tarot cards are showing death in every single member. And it is not looking bright. But this game, okay, this is already getting quite rough there. Oh, 0-2-0 on the Kog'Maw. Oh, sorry, I keep messing this up. 0-2-0 on the Cho'Gath, which is like not the best scoreline. But to be fair, it's a very Bossian thing to say. But to be fair, look at the health bar. Look at the health bar on this guy. It doesn't matter what score you have. It's the items. It's the items and the gold. And the guy so far is doing pretty well in that front. DFM channeling the ultimate. There is Charm immediately hitting onto Emo. Emo is down. But there's gonna be just a trade. There's now Levi under trade. Gonna be able to take down Kumon. Reset City. Not gonna be able to reset this time around. And Levi is still around. They might be sandwiching in DFM. Okay, Arya is 100% dead here, right? But Kog'Maw can probably... I don't know. Yeah, Kog'Maw cannot really find a good way into the lane. I mean, Arya has to be careful here. Has flash still. So that's likely the reason why he was fine just running around. Yeah, Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw is still gonna be pretty strong. There are not that like many differences in terms of lane. DFM leads the gold lead, by the way. Like they're doing pretty fine. And if it was not the combs that I'm seeing, I would be saying, okay, the DFM might be winning this. My biggest issue really is just Levi's freaking Nocturne is so insane on it. I mean, I'm scared looking at that. Low accurate Nocturne. Another fact is that Kia are just gonna be keep stacking, keep eating up. I mean, at this point probably just the minions, but gonna keep eating them up. And obviously Artemis together with the Lulu. Lulu has gotten some nurse, so there is that. But there's already Ardent. It's just gonna be really hard to take down the Kog'Maw, protect the president style. And let's see. Emo fighting Arya again. Arya is actually the DFM member who has the most lead in the lane. So, I mean, at least he was able to force out Emo. Kaku gonna be flashing, I'm not sure what happened there. Flash and Ghost and Ultimate? Kaku literally used everything available. What was happening there? Everyone is like super healthy from the GAM side and I don't see any ultimates used or anything like that. I'm not sure what happened to Kaku, but like he's out of the fight now and that's gonna be granting GAM the herald here. Okay, I'm gonna jinx GAM. Chat, it's time to jinx GAM. I'm gonna be looking up pictures of DFM so I could tweet it out. That unfortunately we have to say goodbye to DFM and thank you for the split. I'm looking up graphics now. Looking up the graphics now. What should I post? That's how I know I'm jinxing GAM here. Whenever I'm looking at pictures already. Okay, let's find a good albums. Everyone is jumping now onto Cocoon once again. He's down. I mean, they just made him use all the summoners, all the ultimate, everything available a little while ago, and he's down. So is Harp, who was devoured by Kia. This is gonna be a pretty strong Cho'Gath. I'm over that. Pretty strong Cho'Gath at this point, and it's GG. We're back to the GG territory. DFM honestly looked like a little bit better in the early game, but like to be fair against this comp, it's not that weird to see. But when it comes to the late game, when it comes to Cho'Gath having the bit of a time to scale, it's just looking rough. I don't know how to play into that, and it seems like DFM do not really know how to play into that either. The Goldhead is a little bit interesting again. I don't really think the DFM's gold lead was that important. Like if you look at just the team comps, I feel like it's pretty easy to tell that the power in the GAM team is gonna be in those later carries. So there is that. Definitely a little bit sad scenario. A little bit sad if you're DFM. Because this game is gonna be meaning, if they lose this one now, it would mean that their split is over. And they mathematically cannot make playoffs anymore. If I done my math calculations correctly, but I am 100% sure I done. I've done this multiple times at this point. One last chance effort for DFM for an engage. However, the damage just falls flat. And even if the Kog'Maw is down, gotta be. Wait a second. Okay, okay, Arya might be carrying this one. Wait a second. Okay, so double for double for now. Okay, I mean, they just keep feeding the Kog'Maw. And not the Kog'Maw. I keep saying freaking Kog'Maw. I mean always the Cho'Gath. They just keep feeding the Cho'Gath. Arya is gonna be super strong at this point, man. I mean, she can maybe take down the Kog'Maw. It just... the fight after this is gonna be very difficult. I mean, Kaya still has not died ever since like the first 2 kills. Like ever since the first 2 blunders, he still has not died. And while I don't agree on the horse steal Cho'Gath, I am definitely on Bowser's side with that one. I would have loved to see the Reef Maker instead. Now, unfortunately, we did not get that one. But with all that being said, I do say that I would, I think it's pretty strong. Tanky, very tanky. Not that much damage, but tanky. Okay, why there are no pictures of DFM like everyone in the green room? Try to make a graphic for them. Where is Chris? There are no pictures like that. I looked up everywhere now. Maybe the very first album. Oh, there is one. DFM gonna be... well, DFM is gonna get the Otacon. I'm sure there's not an Otacon throw, right? Goated is pretty close. Oh, Levi coming in. He stole so much thing last time around. It's gotta be Guvan who's getting it here, though. It's gonna be Guvan. Levi not gonna be stealing this one away. As, I mean, there's already 1 kill to Guvan. So, there's that. DFM has to run away. And in that process, GAM is gonna get 2 kills, sorry, 3 kills for the names. And now Arya is looking for a double here. Let's not get caught out. And Kaya still super strong. Has to use the ultimate to get out. He's probably a little bit afraid where the Lulu would be. Might be re-engaging. And there is also the undying thingy. Good for Kaya now. That is a very tanky Cho'Gath. I mean, nice try from DFM. They got the Otacon. But it's also a nice try. It's just really unfortunate how... I mean, they're falling behind. Their comp is falling behind as well. 7 stacks. In case you're curious. I just checked. 7 stacks. Okay, I'm doing this graphic very soon. Oh, wait, which match am I rating today? I haven't even checked. Oh no, which match am I rating today? Is it this one or the next? I think the next one, but I'm gonna check just to make sure. It's the next one, yeah. Wait, Arya? Wait a second, what happened here? I was checking which match I need to rate this time around. Arya? Okay, I guess sure. Okay, I mean, he's strong. Levi, you stole everything against TSV. Here's the payback. Coming straight from DFM. So we Arya this time around who's doing the same thing. What the... I think Cho'Gath wanted to eat the dragon, right? It has to be that one, right? Cho'Gath wanted to eat the dragon, but he was not fast enough, and Arya is like, okay, if you're not eating it, then I'm taking it, buddy. If you don't need the dragon, I'm nom. Unfortunate. The DFM might be the last chance to fight. Might be the last chance. There is Levi going at it though. Levi super deep and gonna be taking down Cocoon. Not much Cocoon could do in this game. I'm really wondering what DFM is gonna be doing next split, because the whole Cocoon situation was so weird. As one last recap while we're watching GAM taking the Baron. The whole situation with DFM is so weird. They signed Milan at the start of the year. They signed Milan. Milan and Harp actually played together beforehand. I like the duo. I really wish they would have played more together. I'm surely Arya is not going to be stealing this Baron as well. Okay, Arya is really want to win. Jesus Christ. Arya not giving up. He's like, nope, guys, we're winning this. Can win. He's spamming can win at the moment. Okay, they're gonna get a little bit of gold income with this, at least. Also, Arya is building pretty well. I really like Arya's build. Not going for Seraphs or something like that. No, just full stand on full damage. That's what DFM needs right now. But yeah, anyways, I don't know what's happening with DFM. At the start of the year, they signed Milan. I was like pretty happy because I feel like Milan is a good player. He never got a chance, and I mean, I'm gonna get to that, but even this year, he never got a chance. He was always a sub. He was always a sub, and he was like playing well with Harp. Like, I feel like his synergy with Harp is pretty good. But it's just like he was never really playing, like before Worlds in 2023. Then the whole Appleman situation happened. Utapon then went back to bot lane. Every single year, he just never really got a chance. Coming into this year, DFM is like, Milan is gonna be the starter. Milan is gonna be our only player. And as soon as Split 1 starts, they announce they have no subs. Then literally the day before the game, they're like, oh, actually Milan is not playing. It's gonna be Cocoon. They signed Cocoon, they somehow flew him out to Taiwan. So I guess like they already signed him, just not officially. So I'm not sure what happened there. That was already weird because they didn't sign him officially. He was not in the global contact database. They didn't sign him, but he was in Taiwan somehow. That was weird. Or maybe just bought him like last minute plane ticket. I don't know, but this was like super last minute. And then they were like, okay, Milan went back to Japan because I think like he had some I forgot what it was, but like some medical stuff, and he went back to Japan for like to recover. He did that, and after that, Milan is in Taiwan. Like he is streaming sometimes. You can see that he is in Taiwan. Milan is currently in Taiwan, but he's not even going to the studio anymore. Like if you see any shots in the DFM room, Milan is not even in the studio this whole split. Never went to the studio, but still in Taiwan. I don't understand. I have zero idea what's happening, and we get no clarification from DFM either. DFM didn't say a single word about that. And I'm just like what? Something fishy is going on. I don't know what, but something fishy is going on. With all that being said, DFM gonna get their second drink. Hashtag Dragon. 2-2 in the Dragons. Still quite far away from potential soul. And DFM needs to have the best comeback ever imaginable. This is a much better game for them, not gonna lie. This is a much better game than game 1. But I feel like they're gonna get comb drift. I do feel like they're gonna get comb drift. The Cho'Gath and the Kog'Maw, insanely well scaling champs. Nocturne, also one of Levi's best champions, demonstrating him over and over again. I mean, look at the Cho'Gath. Like, this guy is so big now. Look at this guy. Hi, building. Oh, it's not an AP Cho'Gath. I mean, I would have been happier with a Riftmaker AP Cho'Gath, but like, how do you beat this guy? Hello. What do you do here? Oh my god. They're just gonna be killing the Sion like this. That is crazy. Well, I mean, It's looking a little bit over here. As GAM marching down the lanes. Marching down the lanes. All the turrets are gonna be out of their way soon. One last push coming in from GAM. Okay, Levi is dead. But so is Cocoon. Cocoon once again goes down. And as the members are falling. Okay, there's gonna be some kills still traded, but oh my god. The Pog. The Pog's still alive. Okay, never mind. Pog is not alive. Okay, Arya. Oh my goodness. Arya trying. This guy is just trying his absolute freaking hardest right now. Even if they lose, I would nominate Arya as my MVP. He's trying like no one else. Constantly just trying to save this game, but this is... Man, it's so over. It's so over. It's over. Also, by the way, just look at Kog'Maw here. Kog'Maw is dead. Nope. Nope. Shield. I mean, he's gonna die like, eventually. Gabi. That's like, that's Korean, but that means like, close. Close. This is the first time that they play Japanese comms. Come on. Play more Japanese comms. They're always playing, like Vietnamese ones. And I don't understand Vietnamese. I cannot translate them. Show me the Japanese comms that I can... this is literally Korean, but like... This is like a Korean word that like... Basically everyone uses. Anyways. Even in NA, by the way. Like even in NA comms. If you hear Gabi, you can hear this in Japanese comms. You can hear this in English comms. Like... This is a very, very common saying. It's like, it's just close. It is close. Almost. It's a good word. Like, I guess like close is close enough in English. But it doesn't have the same emotion as Gabi. It's a good word. Very useful. DFM. Oh, jumping in onto the Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath is dead. Boss is down. Boss is down. Oh, wait a second. Oh, the boss. Oh, the president is not though. The president is still healthy. The president that just took down Cyan. Okay, the big guys are down. It's time for the small. It's time for the small people. Not like that, but like it's time for the, how do you call this? The regular people. It's time for the regular people. No more big guys here. Oh, Artemis! Artemis almost hitting Cocoon. Jesus Christ. Okay, that is crazy. I mean, turns Rage Blade, the Ruin King, even the GA, just to make sure. Yeah, this Kog'Maw is not dying. Also, there's obviously Redemption, Ardent. I'm for the Lulu. Nah, the guy not dying. That's a pretty mortal president right there. Oh, wait. The DFM would just randomly get the dragon here. I mean, they might be getting this into a soul. And they're gonna be an access soul point now. I mean, if there is gonna be a next time. If there is gonna be a next time, that is the big question. And Levi jumping in just to dodge out Ray Farkey. However, Harp has to just extremely... Oh my god, has to run away here. Artillery has to dodge with Harp. Harp is being kept hostage here. He's out, but just barely. Those artillery shots from Artemis. This is insane. And that's what I meant. Okay. Okay, is it bad now? Okay, I don't know what happened there. Nonetheless, Baron. Baron, Baron, Baron. DFM is so behind. They were able to steal away something like Arya with the dragon. They were able to go for these big plays, but not this one. They're not gonna be risking it. The hard part is they don't wanna really go for big fights because obviously they're super behind. But on the other hand, I mean, if they don't do so, it just got up and swung even more into GAM's favor. Like, Jesus Christ, look at Kog'Maw. Jesus Christ. This is an insane Kog'Maw. Insane little pug. They're just roaming around there. Okay, wait a second. Arya is matching the... Okay, that's a little surprising to me. Arya matching the Kog... I mean, Arya is also playing well, not gonna lie. No questions about that. Arya absolutely wanna win this game. Like, he is carrying out of his mind right now. This is like peak... this is like peak vintage Arya. When he was just absolutely 1v9ing the whole LJL. He is trying his hardest. Unfortunately, I mean, if you look at the bot lane differential, it is rough. It is definitely, indeed, incredibly rough. And given the fact that there is even Nocturne is kind of like because of the disruption with the ultimate, there's obviously Lulu who can just keep saving Artemis for ages. How do you take down Kog'Maw? How? Okay, Levi gonna use the ultimate defensively. Gonna be jumping around, but like that might just be fine. Levi is taken down. Can DFM take this fight here? Oh my god, Kia is doing so much damage. I mean, if it was a Riftmaker, then that would be a little bit better. But I'm just saying. Nonetheless, GAM just destroying everything. They don't care. Doesn't matter if this is the Riftmaker or the Heartsteel type of Cho'Gath. This guy is still just gonna be keeping Arya up. And we're at this point. The Nexus turrets are gonna be falling super fast. They're extremely in the late game. Cho'Gath, we are not gonna be seeing the Cho'Gath stack. Oh my god, there's a num. We're not gonna be seeing the Cho'Gath stack in the end. The camera is not panned on him. I cannot tell you what stack he's finishing this with. 7. Wait, what? No, that cannot be. I don't know then. But they were absolutely just eating up DFM here. Again, gotta be winning this game 2-0. There is not much stakes for them in it. There's not much stakes in it for GAM. They cannot get third anymore. The enemy in the round 1 is gonna be able to pick an opponent. It wasn't that important for GAM, and I mean game 2, you could see that they definitely went for some more fun picks. It definitely looked like that they are not playing for their life here. But as for DFM, this was the last match they played in this season. We're gonna be seeing them back in Split 3, the season final. I don't know with which team. I mean, some changes need to be made, I think. There were definitely some issues. That definitely looked rough. They had good parts. At one point, during like the mid part of the Split 2, there were parts when I was like, they are maybe better than SAG. Definitely looked like, especially Guvon. Guvon, I feel like played pretty well. Like he was definitely a nice surprise, especially on carries. Whenever we had that Nofri meta, it did feel like Guvon was outstanding. Arya had like some downs. Like sometimes he was not really up there, but then Arya also had games like this right here, and he was just absolutely carrying. So there is that too. I feel like Arya and Guvon are still kind of outstanding, even in the losses. But obviously something needs to change. I don't know what it is. I don't know what DFM is going to be changing next split. And by the way, I'm going to make a video maybe after next, depending on how SAG finishes. I'm going to wait until they finish as well. But I'm going to make a video explaining my opinion about both SAG and DFM. It's not going to be positive, obviously. But it's not only the game. It's not only the in-game stuff. This is what I'm going to be saying. I do have issues with the team in general. It's not just the in-game performance. But that's for a later video. I do feel like that how should I say this? Like, I do feel like DFM and SAG as well. Not the players. Let's just emphasize this. I don't think the players don't care about the league. Rather the orgs. I really have issues with the orgs just absolutely not caring about what's happening. The players definitely care, like the staff members, the players, they do care. But on the org side, they just don't do any content. Like, basically, that's gonna be like the point of the whole video. They haven't released a single content. SAG doesn't even have a YouTube channel. They posted like maybe like 1 or 2 giveaways on their Twitter, which is like pretty fun, but like that's it. They don't have voice con. DFM had like maybe like 2 voice cons or one or 2 voice cons, like very short one. It is just, they don't do any content. I don't know anything about Courage and Fate. The only thing I know about Courage is from that little clip when he was playing Champions Q with Abby and they were talking. And that video I uploaded to YouTube. Like, it was not Abby or SH or I uploaded that video on YouTube. So, and that is the only thing I know about Courage. I don't know anything else. I mean, there are some written interviews, obviously, but like that's kind of basic. You cannot really get more from that personality out of that. So that's my biggest issue with these 2 Japanese teams. And I guess like Chiefs to a degree as well. Like they don't stream as well as much either. But it's just no content. Abby's sometimes streaming. I think Milan has seen sometimes streaming. But no one is streaming and no one posts. Okay, they're posting like sometimes stuff on Twitter, but like, I mean like videos, like longer type content, not just a tweet. That is my main issue. It just that it feels weird. I don't feel any connection to this new team in SAG. Whenever we had like so many LGL teams, they were posting non-stop. Not necessarily SAG, but like, for example, DFM posting non-stop. I was in their Discord. I was like a subscriber, like a paid subscriber. I was in their Discord. They were posting all the time. Players were there. They were talking. They were streaming every day. Like, not every day, but like streaming quite a lot. They made content. They made YouTube videos. I felt connected to the team. I was watching so much of the content. And now I just don't feel connected to either Japanese team because they just don't do anything. Like, I mean, I like Abby. I obviously follow Abby whenever he's streaming. I always enjoy that. But it's like, I don't really feel anything because they're just not providing me that connection point. I'm still rooting for them because they're an Algeria team. I still root for them. But you know what I mean? It's like, for example, when I was watching, like, I'm feeling very connected right now to TSV because I'm watching every single time that Taki is dancing. And like, he just like shit posting on Twitter. I'm watching that all the time. And I feel connected to the team because they're like, oh, they're showcasing themselves. It's so cool. But that's kind of what I mean with that sense. And it's not on the players. Like, obviously, you cannot really require the players to just do every content themselves. Like, there are some players who are content machines, but like not all the players are content machines. I'm not saying that. It should be on the team. It definitely should be on the team to provide some of that content to the team, to the fans rather. Because right now, like, I mean, STG at least has Abby. Like, he's literally carrying the brand. But besides Abby, there's just not much going for them. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna have like stats, how many videos they posted, like the tweets, like literally I'm gonna collect everything about these teams and just, that is gonna be like the main point of the video. Is the reason that I am feeling very, very weird about this situation is because I just don't feel connection to those teams. Okay, 10 minutes. I'm gonna be posting this soon. Okay, this is it. This is the tweet. Oh, I have Photoshop up, right? Yeah. This is the image I was thinking of posting. I want to be checking just to make sure that they're actually out, but like my calculations, if my calculations are correct, then I think they are. Alright. Yeah, they're out. Okay, let's do this one. We have 10 minutes until the next match. Quite a long wait. I mean, this is a fast game. Yeah, I really like TSV more than this because of the content. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I really want to get an interview with them. I haven't asked my Riot, not my Riot Connect, nor anyone from TSV. Haven't asked them about that, but I really hope that if TSV make it to MSI, then I can get an interview with them. I would love to show Taki to the world. I want a Taki interview so much. And I mean, I know Vietnamese, like I have Vietnamese friends. They could be translating for me. I could set it up. I just don't like how the procedure works for an interview like that. But if they make MSI, I'm definitely gonna be asking both my Riot contact and my, and not my, but I mean, Taki is on Twitter. Maybe I'm asking. I know it's run by his manager, but his manager is running his Twitter. I might be asking there that what is the procedure, like what do I need to, get accepted, or you know what I mean. But I really want an interview with Taki, asking about the fun things. I don't care about the game. I don't care about the game. I'm gonna be asking him about the dance. What kind of dance is he gonna be bring to MSI? I'm gonna be asking what is your favorite dance? What is your favorite song? I'm not gonna ask him about boring League of Legends questions. Okay, let me pause this tweet and then we're gonna be talking about the next match. I don't think I'm gonna make highlights for the matches today because they're not that important. Okay, this is important standing wise. Who's gonna get third? Who's gonna be able to choose their opponent in the round 1? It's important. I just mean it's not elimination, more for the first place. It's not important that way. Okay, let's see. Okay, after their loss to GAM, DFM are now eliminated from the LCP mid-season playoffs contention. Kratos Guri, Style is gonna be starting against Yulang. So we might be seeing some Ash. We might be seeing the Senna. Those are the stuffs that Style likes. Some would say that's his style. So that's what you should be expecting for these guys. I mean, Shogun and Style has kind of been swapping around. Ever since CFO, a lot of teams like Chiefs are swapping around top laners as well. Oh my god, I might need to restart this. Not this stream, not my stream, but the Taiwanese stream. So we have seen Chiefs kind of swapping around top laners. We have seen obviously Vikings swapping around bot laners. We have seen a lot of that. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, oh my god, I need to restart, I think, my internet. It is so weird when it happens because my stream works fine. It's literally just the LCP stream that sometimes goes crazy for me. Just this one. It's weird. Hopefully it's gonna be fine now. I don't want to do it again. Okay, after I lost to GAM DFM now. Let's write this together, Chen. Let's write this together. Okay, after the loss to GAM, DFM are now eliminated from LCP 25 mid-season playoffs contention. Thank you for the memories and see you next split. And low Pacific. After the loss to GAM, DFM are now eliminated from the LCP 25 mid-season playoffs contention. There you go. So this next match for the third place. Third place. Why is third place important, you might be asking? Well, let me show you very soon, as I tweet this out and also blue skyed out. Let me show you why it's important. If you're giving me a little bit of time to get back here. So why this game is important? Okay, let's talk about finally next game, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this, why this game is important. You might be asking, you'll be like, so why? What's happening in here? Here's what's happening. So, here's how our current standing looks like. This is already updated. First of all, as I said before, very simple, DFM out. And whoever wins tomorrow, SAG CFO, or SAG Chiefs, whoever wins SAG or Chiefs is in playoffs. That's simple. Very simple. Whoever wins is gonna be in. Whoever loses is gonna be out. There are no ifs. There are no like, what if the game, what if the... No. Whoever wins in, whoever loses out. This simple. Now with that being said, what's happening with this one? TLN versus Vikings. What's happening in that sense? As you can see, they're very similar. Only one game differential and the same scoreline. Why is this important? Because whoever wins here, it doesn't matter like what game score, because like if the winner at least gets one and the loser at least loses one. So whoever wins here, doesn't matter. Whoever wins here is gonna get third. Whoever wins gonna get third. And why is that important? And we have obviously our top two locked. Actually, the order is not necessarily decided just yet. Secret Wales could beat CFO 2-0. And that would actually... yeah, if they beat 2-0... If they beat CFO 2-0 tomorrow, they would be +9. And CFO would be -9. If TS3 beats CFO tomorrow 2-0, then actually TS3 would be getting first place. The first with this split. And they would be the ones they're choosing. Now, why is it important? Why are these things important? Let me show you guys. I think LCP posted about this. There is like a graph, I am fairly certain, or I might just be having Mandela affected right now. But I'm so sure they posted a really nice graph. With like the bracket, didn't they? Am I just crazy? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Okay, I might be literally crazy by the way. Okay, how's my prediction standing? Okay, I need Vikings to win. I need Vikings to win because that's what I predicted in my predictions and I need to be 100% correct. I need Vikings to win now. Okay, where is the playoffs draft? Like the playoff bracket. Am I just like crazy here? They had like such a good graphic for that. Was it like Facebook or something? I might be just stupid, I don't know. For real, I literally might just be. Okay, this is the very start of the split. Start the split. Oh, those are just like games, never mind. I thought that's like... I thought I was predicting the eventual winner of the split. Okay, I don't think they posted this then. What? I mean, we can just go to the... I guess we can go to Lolpedia for this. Here's the thing. So, seed 1, seed 2. Seed 1 team, whoever gets first. If TS wins 2-0, they first. If they're not, CFO first. But yeah. Whoever wins first here is gonna have selection over the second one. But let's just move back a little bit. So the third seed, this is what we're playing for right now. From Vikings or TLN, whoever wins is gonna get third seed. And the third seed, they're gonna have the opportunity to choose from the 5th and the 6th. And why this is important? Because the bottom 3 teams, statistically speaking, I mean not like the bottom 3 teams have lost every single game to the other teams on above them. Every single game they lost above them, which means whoever is end up being it either SAG or Chiefs, likely the second seed team who is winning today is gonna be choosing them. That's what they're playing for. little bit easier matchup in the very first round, and whoever is 4th seed is gonna be matching with the other one. That's why I meant like the previous match with like it wasn't really important for GAM. GAM is gonna be here. There is no chance that whoever wins today would be choosing GAM. So GAM is gonna be here with like someone else. It's very it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for GAM what they're playing now. That's what I meant. As for after, whoever wins this one and whoever wins this one, the first seed team has the chance to choose someone. So they can go like, maybe GAM looked a little more shaky. We're gonna be choosing them. And that's why tomorrow's match is gonna be important. And that's why today's match is very important, because the first round is not double elim. The first round is not double elim. It's very important actually who's winning today. Because if you're 3rd seed, if you're winning, you're gonna be 3rd seed now between Vikings and TLN. Whoever is winning now is gonna get 3rd seed, and they can choose potentially the 6th seed, which is gonna be either SAG or Chiefs. And historically, they absolutely meant no issue for like either Vikings or TLN. They have shown that they are very comfortably can beat both SAG and Chiefs, so that would mean a free round 1 for them basically, which means that the only single elimination part, they're gonna be free. It's a very important game, because if you're 4th, you're likely gonna be playing against GAM, and that is much harder. GAM is much more, how do you say this? GAM is a little more shaky, but it can definitely upset. So you don't want to face GAM. You want to win today, and you want to face either SAG or the Chiefs. That is the TLDR. I went through it. That is all you need to know. I'm back. Chat, I'm back. I'm back. Vikings are here. Vikings are here. Vikings are here. TLN are here. Wait, Fofo has better win rate? Oh, yeah, I guess. Who's better? There you go. I am back, chat. So is TLN to win against Vikings. Who won the last time around? Let me check that one. Who won the... I think TLN won last time. TLN was looking much better, I think, last split. But the Vikings also were looking good. Let's see how that one ended. Last time around, TLN won 2-1 against Vikings. And as you can see, Shogun is not here now. The style is going to be starting for them. Last time around, what was the situation there? Last time around, it was actually Shogun who was in the team that lost TLN. Now, style is starting, but I mean, they have previously swapped back and forth in Shogun. So we might be seeing that one as well. A lot of questions here, and just as I explained beforehand, a lot of stakes. A lot of stakes, because whoever wins is almost certain, I mean, not almost, like, whoever wins here certainly gonna be getting one of either Chiefs or SAG, and those definitely considered to be the weaker teams compared to like the other options of the Vikings and the GAMs. That's what you're fighting for. Okay, this is actually a lot more hype than I originally thought. I want to be honest. Also, we have a rating. We once again have a rating, chat. We have a rating. LG cars, a full good. Shogun. Okay, both Shogun and Style are now in the little bracket. Viking. Are we gonna see any failures? That's the thing I'm looking forward to the most. It's a simple fist bump. Simple fist bump. Are we seeing any failures? I'm keeping my eye on all the players. Oh, fusing them together, Dragon Ball style. That is the coolest one. That is the coolest one. The Love Vibe is the cutest, and this is the coolest one. Fofo and Kari, they're just going for the normal one. Okay. Wow. Okay. I love the Vulcans. I love these Vulcans. Not like a Vulcan, I guess. I love these Vulcans. They're so cool. Sometimes they're a little bit cringy. That's part of the game. Sometimes I'm lagging. That's also part of the game. Okay, hello, what's happening in here? Okay, I thought they would cut my stream because something unimaginably cringe has happened. SOFM and Kogi and Tofen, known as SOFM in the West.
谁输谁第五，这场比赛我们就要交给 LCP 的小 CP 杰哥吉优。
And again, this match is extremely important. But before that, something a little more fun. The little more fun being the 1v1. On the TLN side, it's going to be played by Betty. I think he has played most of 1v1s. I cannot recall if anyone else from TLN has played, but Betty played a lot of 1v1s. Okay, there's some issues. And he's going to be playing against Guri. Well, I've also seen Guri playing quite a lot. Let's see the champions. What are they deciding on? Bot lane versus jungler. People always flaming junglers. That they're just PvEing. Let's see if he can showcase his true strength here. Okay, open up all the stuff on my computer. What are the champions? These ADCs always picking some skilled champions like the Aurelia, like the Yasuo. As literally, okay, I was wrong. Literally the least skilled champion. The Yorick is not the Yorick. I mean, the Yorick is insanely strong in the 1v1s. Just pop the maiden like this, and what do they do? What do they do? Yeah. I mean, this is GG. I can already feel. This is GG. I can already feel Betty being a little bit happy. I can see the worry in Guri's face after seeing this pick. Yorick has been dominating the 1v1 so far. And for a very good reason, because he is too OP. Riot, please nerf Yorick. Thank you. I mean, he's insane in the lane as well, obviously. Betty, today Penta, okay? okay, alright. I'm not sure if Betty can get a Penta here. That would require a little more enemies on the enemy team. But maybe he will get a Penta in the game. But keep the sign in mind as we're entering our 1v1s. Our 1v1s! Guri has to be careful. Wanna see more of that attack speed Ivern? Yeah, the Blade of the Ruin King. I mean, everyone is going to be Blade of the Ruin King. Lucky even AP champions. Betty gotta be super careful. Just like, yep, just going out for the farm. He's hiding, a little shy there. Oh, I'm honestly a little shy, a little grave digger. What is the official title of Yorick? Like grave maintainer or something? Is he like just like stealing away stuff from the graves, or is he maintaining them? I mean, he has ghouls. Maybe he's friends with the graves. Not that graves, the other graves. That would be TF. Okay, I'm really forgot where I was going with this. Nonetheless, Betty wants level 6. Coming back to League of Legends, Betty wants level 6 here. And Guri has a bit of a chance to deal the real damage before that happens. But I feel like after the Maiden is coming online, it's actually. We've seen that countless times how it happens. We've seen it countless times what happens when the Maiden is up. And none of those times are fun on the enemy side. Jesus Christ, the ghoul is... Oh my god, the ghoul is gonna chunk down Guri. Even without level 6, the ghouls are just absolutely crazy. Okay, Guri, you have to kill him. Very close to level 6. Guri, this is last chance. Come on, Guri. I'm kind of rooting for Vikings, by the way. I like Vikings a lot, especially Steel Long. They're always so... Oh. Oh. Sure. You know what? 1 for 1. Gentleman's agreement. Like the little handshake movements. Something like that. It was a scoffy 1 for 1 trade. It wasn't like a real agreement. It was a scoffy agreement. But nonetheless, 1 for 1. It's on the minions. The minions got a little free time from these men. Now though, with 1 kill on the reach. And also level 6 for Betty. I just want to mention that. Now things are getting serious. Whoever kills the other wins the 1v1. No more second chances. And there is a Maiden. There is a Maiden to have Betty out now. It's gonna get harder. Guri, I'm sorry to tell you. Your life is about to get harder. It is unfair. I know it is unfair. I know all about that. It is just what it is. The only chance... I feel like the only chance Guri has is just killing the Maiden. Like literally. His only job is to kill the Maiden, because as long as the Maiden is up, there is nothing he can do. Oh, and Guri even gonna be saving the Maiden a little bit. Okay, he's playing around with that. Good Maiden control. Jesus Christ, guys, like having like 5 million APM. Alright, okay, Zuma Brain Betty. Just controlling 5 things at once. Look at the Maiden control, even like auto spacing and everything. Jesus Christ. This is like the League of Legends equivalent of watching a Subway Surfer on the side. He is not just playing League of Legends, he's also controlling the Maiden. That is crazy work. He himself gonna be healing back up mostly for the mana. I know. Oh, no, don't lag! I'm gonna restart it. The lags are not too bad, but it got really bad a few days ago and I had to restart my internet. Maiden, nom 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 nom. Goose, do your job. Oh, there's the ultimate coming in from Guri, but that is a nice block with the blockade that Betty was put out. The walls that Betty put up. Goose, do the job. No! No! Maiden, less Betty. And this is your chance, Guri. You shouldn't have wasted your ultimate, because this would have been your chance. Maybe use the ultimate to actually kill the Maiden. I mean, that's not the best threat. But now is the real deal. Yorick, what are you without your Maiden? I mean, the Goose are still gonna be strong, but... Oh my god, he's gonna be trapped. Okay, that is the technology. That is the technology there, guys. Oh my god, wait, this is actually OP. Betty just needs to put up the walls whenever Guri goes under the turret. Oh my god, wait a second. That is actually crazy technology. I haven't even thought about this. And it also works if the Ring of Fire comes. Because the Ring of Fire comes whenever the enemy's on the edge, just like trap them. And basically they're gonna be outside the Ring of Fire. So they're losing the game. Okay, this is a crazy technology, not gonna lie. I feel like people haven't even realized the full potential of the Yorick in the 1v1. There is much to learn. And might be learning it now. As these people not going at each other. There's a Blade of the Ruined King for Goody. And sudden death. Ring of Fire coming in. That's what I wanted to see. Thornmail for the Yorick. That is crazy. Like, how do you kill this guy? I don't know. He doesn't even need to attack you. Just Maiden. Maiden is actually not up just yet. It's a little bit vile while the Maiden is back. I don't even really know if it's gonna be coming up during the Ring of Fire. Probably. But for now, it's a little bit scarier. Because the turret is also going pretty low for Betty. Oh, there's a few more shots to Goody. Wait, he can just go for the turret. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wait. Goody can just go for the turret here. What is he doing? There's like 4 more shots. The Blade and the Ruined King, that's like super strong right now. Wait, Goody can... Wait, what is Goody doing? Just go for the turret. Yeah. Okay, he realized. There you go. Alright, Goody wins the 1v1. He listened to me in the last second. And with that victory, they're gonna be choosing blue side. When I see the Q there, when I see the auto attack damage on the turret, I was like, oh yeah, that's on hit virus. Of course, that's the play here. Alright, okay, oh my god, Betty is getting scolded. Oh, Corgi absolutely scolded Betty. How dare you lose? Now, Betty, remember the sign. If you want a pentakill today, that's how you could make it right. And on the Vikings side, what do I want? I want Spice. And I think with Honkai and SOFM on the lineup, I think that's just guaranteed. They have Sulong, who plays the wildest support. Guri also has shown pretty fun junglers during last split especially. A lot to like in this team. I love Vikings. They were one of my favorite teams last split. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, TSV kind of becoming my favorite this time around. No flame for the Vikings. I love them. I love all the players and their staff members still. It's just, I mean, Taki is dancing, you know. Taki dance. Like, how can you beat that? It's unbeatable. But with that being said, still one of my favorite teams. Either Vikings or TSV could go to MSI. TLN, I don't know about that one. A lot of people had them second, especially after being in the Split 1 finals. People were expecting them. Maybe this is our MSI team, as MSI, one of the sponsors. Shout out MSI. But I'm talking about other MSI. People were like, they're gonna be going Split 2. They're finally sending 2 teams. But when it comes to Split 2, something interesting happened, which was they're not looking good. They've been struggling hard. They even struggled against Chiefs, which is, I mean, obviously, honestly, Chiefs are getting kind of better, so maybe that's not even that bad of a look anymore. But they struggled. The team struggled hard. I feel like Karsa especially had some real stinkers this year. And in the end, people just don't really expect them to be second anymore. I think it's up TSV and Vikings. But Vikings, they also need to show up. They lost the game to Chiefs. Like, come on. Come on, Vikings. They need to show up. That is it. And this match is actually for quite high stakes. Because TLDR, whoever wins here gets 3rd place. Which means they can choose between the 5th and the 6th seed. And our 6th seed is gonna be either SAG or Chiefs, whoever wins tomorrow. But both of those are very much, how do you say this? But both of those on paper are much weaker teams than our 5th seed. And the round 1 in playoffs is just better. And the round 1 in playoffs is just single elim. So you want a very easy match as your first match in round 1, because then you would be qualifying for double round. Because then you would be qualifying for double elimination. And if you get Chiefs or SLG, you're probably gonna do that. And that's why this match is very important. Okay, how many of you understood it? Just be honest here. It's important! Be hyped! Okay, we're literally already... Okay, alright, sure, we are already in. There it is. After being... there is gonna be the Yorick picked up. Goody, after seeing it, he like, okay, sure, let's pick up the Yorick. Very strong top laner right now. Stella gonna be going for the Renekton and the Ozir? That is a weird pairing on like R1 and 2. I mean, I would assume they're trying to go for the... Okay, I mean, Style is in. Okay, Style is in. I talked about this beforehand. Style is their AD setup player. We have seen Style's AD setup beforehand. It was insane. And we're gonna be seeing again. So there it is. Now let's move on to what Style gonna be picking. It has to be a Nidalee, right? I mean, they already have an AD... I mean, they already have an AP mid laner, so I'm not sure, but like... Together with the Renekton... Why would you pick Renekton first pick on red? It's a Nidalee. Seju... What? Why? I mean, still, I mean, it's gonna be strong early on, but like... What? Okay, no. Vikings gonna be outscaling Talon so hard here, that is not even funny. Okay, I'm really not understanding why... I don't understand Talon's comp! I mean, Varus was also up. I'm maybe gonna be banned now. I don't know if Vikings will be banning the Varus now, but like, Varus is up, Ezreal was up. I don't know why I picked the Ozir. That is such a wild choice. I don't know why to... Not even just Ozir. I don't know why I just picked the Renekton. Also, Renekton is not even that good at counter into Yorick, isn't it? I've seen the Jax being somewhat fine. And I guess the Shyvana as well, as I shown yesterday, has been quite fine into the Yorick. And as for other ways, like sometimes it's the Silas on the enemy team, like you steal the Maiden, so you can kind of like match that. But like this order, the Ozir pick, I don't understand what's happening. Oh my god, the propeller. The little put the fidget spinner on the... Oh my... These fans are so creative, I mean... It is crazy. Some of these fans are the... LCP has by far the most creative side. It's not even a competition. There's also the one where like the glasses light up. I remember that. There's also the one where there was like a pentakill sign or something. There was also one where it's like a little thumbs up coming out from the side. There's just so many creative ones, I cannot even list them. But Talon... Okay, it's gotta go for the Varus. I was about to say Varus time. Not the most creative. The sides might be creative. This draft is not really so far. How is Vikings gonna be finishing this off? Mid laner and the jungler. I mean, I would love to see an... I don't know. Hui, I guess, is pretty common against the Ozir. I would like a little Hui here. It is gonna be the Hui. Yeah, put me in coach. I know my draft. As we also need the jungler. And as for the jungler, I mean... Some engage Sindao, maybe. You know, a little bit of pestiness with the ultimate. A little bit of defensiveness with the ultimate. Or the Wukong. More engage. That's always fun. Even more engage. Now, the last pick for Talon, support. Renato up, I guess. I'm not sure how good that would be in this case, but that's like a pretty common pairing with the Varus. There's also just like Alistair. Oh no, Alistair is banned. I guess Renata then. It is gonna be the Renata. Yep. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm kind of cleaning the dross lately. I'm just saying, I'm kind of been cleaning this dross lately. Okay, now with that being said, I don't like Talon's draft. Okay, I didn't tell them to pick the first 3 champions. Those were not on me. I don't like those. The Varus Renata is gonna be strong. But like besides that, I just like Vikings comp so much better. It looks like a Viking W for me. Looks like they're gonna be locking in the 3rd place And it looks like they're gonna be the one able to choose their opponent in the round one of playoffs. But we are far from having a conclusive decision on that. They need to win 2 games. However, I do think they're gonna be taking this one at least. Yo. I would assume that's Aji, because that's pronounced as Ah in Mandarin. I'd assume it's Aji. Jayo. I don't really know the pronunciation of Hanzi, like the characters. I know in Japanese, that's why I can understand what's written there. Just if it's like pronunciation, nah. Mr. Steve still going strong! My goat! DFM just lost. I mean, he's also a Chiefs fan. And now Chiefs is a real chance to make playoffs, so it's a bittersweet feeling for Mr. Steak. But he is my goat nonetheless. Just always riling up the crowd, you love to see that. DFM died so Chiefs could live. What a cruel world. Okay, looking around. Is it gonna be on-hit virus? I guess it makes sense. I guess like the maiden and all that. You kind of on an on-hit. I agree with that choice. Style also, the fleet work. That's also like the common one. I've seen very few, but some Sennas, even in the AD Senna position, going for the Guardian. Or was it Grasp? I forgot which one. Like one of the defensive runes that like the Senna OTPs run on support. They just run the same. I didn't like that. I do feel like fleet is better. AD Senna, not new anymore. Already has been picked. Already has been picked by Style himself. And AD Senna. Let me search down. And despite the fact that she got a pretty nice buff, I do feel like we haven't really seen as much, especially like top tier region, especially in like the tier 1 regions. Style and Shogun both played it actually. It was Style first, but Shogun also played it with his very own teammate. And yeah. It has been up in the LCK, quite a lot in the LCK actually. A lot of members have played it there. Hasn't really appeared elsewhere. So far as being in the confinement of LCK and LCP. As far as I can tell, it's not even in the LPL. The LPL might be on a previous patch still. Hasn't appeared really in the West for now, even though they are already on a new patch. So we will see. Maybe they need some even more encouragement to show how OP this pick is. I absolutely love the AD Senna. And I mean, Shogun has won on it. Showed how OP it was. And Style as well, the very, very first AD Senna game we had this patch. Also won. Also showcasing how OP she is. And why am I getting like 5 million messages at once? What the hell is happening? Literally, I got like 5 messages, just like on different applications as well. This is crazy. Senna, oh my god, just gonna keep healing, man. Jaw's gonna keep healing. Oh, Goody? Wait, Goody got no, Karsa got this, but Goody, I'm dealing some damage to him. Gonna be forced out. And for now, Talon should be stronger with this comp. I mean, the Varus obviously should be stronger. Senna needs a bit more time. And the top set is where Renekton should be stronger. I like Vikings, they're a very strong and very aggressive team, but I'm not surprised that they're playing passive, and even with that passive play... Wait a second, oh my god, Kratos goes to the play of the century. The Goose? The Goose is also perfect. I was so sure that he's dead. I was about to say that he's gonna be going down, but no! Staying safe and playing perfectly so far. Okay, Kratos wasn't family video game. Absolute masterclass on the Yorick. Absolute masterclass on the Yorick. Showcasing showcasing the power of the Volt and the power of the Goose. Okay, this is massive for Vikings, not gonna lie. They need to stay safe in the early game. They're not gonna be winning that, but as long as they're avoiding these ganks, as long as they can keep this up, they're gonna be so strong when it comes to Senna having like basically 100% crit, when it comes to the Maiden just taking turrets by herself. When it comes to those times, this team is gonna be flipping the switch and gonna be stomping Talon as long as Talon is not getting too much ahead in the early game. Let's see. Carson going around the pin. We have quite a long time until the grubs is spawning, so I don't know what they're doing there. The dragon is there! Like, there are some pings coming from the Talon side. What are you guys doing at the grubs? Go to the dragon! It's already there! Adopt to the faster meta now, old man. A lot of pings were there from Talon. Just go! Just do it! I mean, to be fair, it should be Vikings who are doing the dragon, not even Talon. Vikings are the ones who need the late game. They need to get all the possible options. Okay, wait a second. Kratos already has Maiden. Okay, wait a second. Is it already just GG? Okay, I mean, Kratos is gonna be going down. Yeah. Second time he haven't really went too hard on Karsta. The first dodge was really nice, but this one, it's a little lackluster. Okay, it's just one. It's just fun. Okay, it's just one kill. Whatever. They also plan to swap. It seems like grubs are coming very soon. It's all fine. Eventually, it's all fine. Not the end of the world. It was Karsa who got the kill. This is still fine. Don't worry. Okay, I forgot to. So quiet. I was like, why is it so quiet? I mean, I'm alone in my thoughts. I like that. Vikings versus Talon. Talon is really trying to get any kind of lead here. They need to hard snowball. And in that sense, it's good to focus on the grubs. They can go for some turrets. That's absolutely would be beneficial. They need to get the snowball going, because once Style and Kratos reaching their peak, it's gonna be really hard to fight them. And they only got one grub. It seems like Karsa is still sticking around. They need the feet as well. Like, they need to get everything that can help the snowball. As Flash from still long, alright, almost going for the hit. Not there just yet. Because now they have to fight back Karsa. Karsa on the side is, I mean, kind of tanky already too. Giant Belt is like basically the full build for the Sejuani. And with that being said, there's a flash coming in from Woody. Woody's gonna be tying two members. The Berserker still gonna get super low. But Style can still heal a little bit. And it seems like there's no casualties. No casualties so far, somehow. As Oz, you gotta go into Kratos. Wait a second, the Maiden is not there. A little bit more time for the Maiden to come up. And the Maidenless Yorick is not that strong, as we've seen in the 1v1s as well. Okay, wait, who got this one? Did Karsa... scoreboard update? The scoreboard not updating. It was Vikings. Jesus Christ, scoreboard took so long. Okay, oh, sorry, scoreboard. I didn't wanna make you shy. Right after I started, they just lagged on me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, okay, I mean, only water is gonna get stronger now. Nice reaction time from Betty. Yep, just spitting. They don't care about the grubs. Just try to go for the kills. Not working out. Dragon. Who's gonna be starting the dragon? This is such a late dragon already. I guess like Vikings just don't care about that. If you're styled, like you just wanna go for the stacks. You don't care about anything, just the stacks. Get that 100% crit going. Get that 100% crit going with the static already done. Just gonna make minions even easier to farm. Is the Kira normal one? Yeah. Actually, it used to be... Whenever AD Stand came out first, I think more people were building the Ghost Blade, and that's true. Like, and I'm trying to get the crit, and I'm trying to get 100% crit as soon as possible. But I definitely see a massive shift towards the static start. Yeah. But there is a massive shift. There's a massive shift over to the static one, where you basically just start doing more AD, so it's like kind of a better damage in the end. As okay, well, what do you do here? Okay, Audrey got a kill. I'm not sure what the Web is doing there. I mean, the ghoul would have been... Oh my god, Audrey just leaves. Oh my god, the maiden betrayed the maiden betrayed Vikings. But how? But what? Okay, I wasn't really... Okay, can I get a replay here? I wasn't really focused on what's happening there. I was so sure that Audrey is dead there that I was like not really paying attention. What? Okay, it's not as like high of a play as Stellar's last time around, man. Kote was... Why would Kote... Why would Kote... Okay, this is... What? What? Kote! Kote! What? I thought even... What? Check his Zalo. Check his Zalo pay. That's like if you know, you know. That's like basically PayPal in Vietnam. That's crazy, man. I'm speechless. Okay, that was not good. I mean, I think Vikings is still scaling pretty well. They're not like super behind. The Renekton being up ahead is a little worrying. But I mean, Senna doing fine-ish. If Kati is not trolling, then I mean, I feel like this eventually could have been a kill onto Aji. They're like killing Aji, I mean. I feel like if Kati didn't troll, it could have been just chunking down Aji and eventually killing him. It's not like super over, but there's some worrying signs, man. Maybe Kati likes playing with Shogun more, maybe that's like a protesting move. I want my Shogun! His son of is better. Okay, what do we have in here? With all that being said... Yeah, 2,000 for lead. Little bit less than... Yeah, little bit less than 2,000 for lead for Talon. Oh my god, no, don't lag on me. A little bit more than 2,000. No, less, I cannot talk, man. A little bit less than 2,000 for lead for Talon. I think this is fine. Kati first item. Oh my god. Blackfire Torch first item. I love you, Kati, so much. You know what? What I said to you about, like, you know, getting payment or... No. I might have flamed you. I'm sorry about that. You're building Blackfire Torch instead of the freaking Saras. You're my goat. Kati, you're my absolute goat here. Unfortunately, Fofo also doing pretty well. I mean, that's the best. I mean, Nashor's Tooth has gotten buffed. There is that. Okay, Kratos just got one. Wait, okay, made it help him out. Okay. Kati, my absolute goat. He's actually gonna be starting doing insane damage. Just look, bam, bam, bam. Blackfire Torch, such an insane item. I have no idea why millennials prefer the Seraphs over it. I mean, I know, because shield. But who cares about shield? Just kill the enemy. The enemy can't hurt you if he's dead. Duh. Okay, they're just gonna take down Ozzy. Ozzy overstepped a little. Kratos is gonna be flashing in for a little bit of a stun, or not even a stun to damage, but that's fine. Shutdown going for Goody. In the end, Shutdown gonna be going for Goody. Okay, that's good. Senna, 30 stacks. I mean, not the most. You kind of would want to get 100. I'm not sure how she's gonna get there. I mean, when you get 100, that's when you get like mega insane OP. I mean, you're still gonna get like a lot of crit. You know? I mean, you're still gonna get a little bit of crit even then. And even in this build, eventually you get the rapid fire cannon, which gonna be giving you like 25%. And I mean, if you reach IE, there is that as well. But that is a little bit further away, and I mean, scale is the game. Just needs to scale. Vikings still doing better in my opinion. Even though they're losing like almost every single lane. But they're scaling. Scale. Blackfire Torch. Scale. Talon got 2 dragons so far. They're very close to securing defeat. Vikings are not gonna be scaling with that one. But they have so many other but they have so many other options. I believe in them. I want to believe in them. Am I coping? It's only 1,000 at least for Talon. Like, come on, man. Sure, the scaling comp is gonna be outscaling them. Okay, they're gonna be securing defeat likely here. I mean, that's all good. Honestly, defeat itself is not an issue. What I have an issue with this is Talon is absolutely stacking the dragon for now. That might be coming in a little bit dangerous later, especially because it's a mountain soul. That's Goody. Might be going in to decide this game once and for all. There's even a TP coming in from Karsa. So Kratos, what am I saying, man? I don't know, but Goody is dead. And it seems like that Kratos is gonna be a problem as well. Now he's also Fofo with the double. There's one kill from Betty. And okay. Vikings just losing. They're not there yet. They're not scaled enough. I mean, Senna and Hui gonna get out, but like... Oh, the others are destroyed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Vikings, my darlings. What happened here? Goody was like so early with the cyclone. I mean, not even that. I mean, it was fine. He went down early though. Fofo just went in. A bit. I don't see like super big issues on either side. I mean, Vikings are just like a little scattered around. They didn't really have like a single target to focus on. I guess that's it. And also, I mean, Talon should be stronger at this point. There is no question about that. Vikings should not have went for this fight. That was the mistake. They are far from reaching the potential fighting point. And now, thanks to this, Talon is gonna get insanely ahead. It's almost already 4,000 of a lead, and after this threat is 100% gonna be more than that. Or are they gonna be going for more? Wait, very. No one saw that. And they definitely wanted to. The 100% wanted to use in the bottom turret, but well, not bottom. The 100% wanted to use in the top turret. No one saw that. Don't worry, Carson. No one saw that. They just forget what happened. It's fine, Carson. It's fine. Don't worry, Carson. No one is gonna be mentioning that. Why is my Yorick not doing Yorick things? How is this freaking Renekton do in this early game, I guess, but still. Oh my god, when is Yorick gonna be outscaling the Renekton? When is he coming online? Black Cleaver done for Senna. Black Cleaver done for Senna. Hopefully this will be helping at least getting someone like a Sidrani down. But I'm gonna be honest, I really think even besides the stacks, there's just not gonna be much happening onto the rapid fire cannon. And that is still quite far away. And there is one issue standing in their way. That is the dragon spawning. I feel like Vikings need to get this dragon. It's gonna be so hard. Okay, that literally, as I'm saying, this good is dead. Okay, they have to get an ace. Vikings, they have to get an ace now. As Fofo trying to go for the shuffle, he's gonna be missing that, he's gonna be flashing out. But oh my god, the members of Vikings are just super low. And TLN gonna be getting their third dragon. Mountain Soul Point against the Senna in the way. Okay, chat, I'm losing hope. I feel like TLN might be taking this. I genuinely thought that Vikings are having a tennis comp. I felt like their comp is gonna be so great scaling, but it turns out they just cannot scale. You cannot scale. They're never gonna be allowed to scale in this game. TLN just not gonna let them scale. I mean, that easy. Just don't let them scale, forehead. But I mean, it's kind of working. They got most of the neutral objectives in the earlier stages. There's also some ganks on the top side. Some of them which almost went wrong. But after that, they got Ozzy ahead. And at this point, they're just snowballing. They just keep snowballing. And Maiden is not around for Kratos. And when Maiden is not around, I mean, you can use the little box you have. But you cannot take down the Renekton. Okay, TLN is literally just blowing up the... But what is the damage? Hello? What? 22 minutes and it was like it was nothing. It was like a million for them or something. What? I guess they have Vatican. Okay. How much? 5,000 lead? Sure. Okay, chat. I'm gonna tell you guys how can... Let me present you how Vikings can still win. You with me? After looking into the game state, I found a way how Vikings can still win. Don't do anything. Just please let the Senna farm. I feel like after the rapid fire cannon, we should be around like 50-ish stacks as well. I feel like we are nearing the part when the crits are coming in. I feel like we're gonna be nearing the part when the range is also gonna be there accompanying that. Just don't do anything onto them as good as that. As good as that is not a kill for Betty. That is exactly what I said not to do. Okay, okay, they're gonna be taking the Karsa, but Karsa is extremely tanky, Jesus Christ. Even with the Black Cleaver, just Senna not really do any damage to him. Karsa is insanely tanky right now. How do you take this guy down? I don't know, but Betty might be a potential... Betty might be a potential candidate for such takedown. Okay, they're using everything and just... no one is getting hurt from TLN. Okay, 56, 56, that's good news. I have no idea how we're gonna get to 100. That would be like a really sweet spot. But we are getting there, 50. That's so good. That's like how much, like 25% or something crit? Whenever... So once she finishes up the rapid fire, in total it should be like more than 50, right? What the hell? Jesport just tweeted out LCP vocals is to be studied. And like they posted the other clip. Then it was Taki who was like running on the wrong side and like running back and everything. What the hell? Why is the official Jesport Twitter has been flaming us for 2 days in a row now? Okay, I'm gonna retweet that. That is crazy. There's no chance. The official Jesport account has been literally trolling us for 2 days in a row. Insane. That is insanity that's happening. Okay, you know what else is insanity? Vikings. They're gonna be carrying... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. Insanity is Carson. Why is this guy so decky? I hate Sejuani so much. I hate Sejuani. I hate every single champion that uses Heart Steel. I hate Sejuani especially. My goodness, how... Okay, I guess like he's gonna be half at after like literally eating up every single ability possible. There's gonna be the ultimate popped. Okay. Gonna be missing on the Glacier Prison. That's good to see. Vikings, they know they have to go in. They have to be really careful, but they need to go in. If this dragon goes TLN, it's gonna be even harder to kill them. A Mountain Soul on the team that you already cannot really kill. With Senna and Hui, I mean, I don't need to say more. If Vikings are not getting this dragon, I feel like it's GG. This is their chance, potentially, getting the dragon, getting some bounty, getting some kills. But Karsa is not going down. Like they definitely would need to get down Karsa before a potential smite fight, but he's not going down. And Karsa is now rushing the dragon. Gonna be smiting it. It's gonna be actually Fofo gets the dragon, but there's a steal. That, not the steal, sorry, but there it is gonna be the soul. I mean, not the steal, but the soul. Has no kills? There's no chance. They just got the soul. Gonna be fighting. Steelong is gonna get a little low here. Style is kind of gonna be helping him out. Oh, the Qs. I mean, this is a non-hit virus, but the Qs are still hurting quite a lot. And then, no kills? Okay, Steelong is definitely dead here, right? No, Fofo's gonna get caged in. Okay, I mean, they're gonna get the Baron. You know what? Sure. How on earth there is not a single kill in that fight? Vikings, I mean, good for Vikings, but like, when are they gonna start scaling? Okay, that's a very, very dead Kratos. Okay, that's a very, very dead Kratos there. It's Betty with the double. And Karsa taking down the Baron. I have a slight suspicion that TLN might be winning this game. Despite my assessments at the end of the drafting phase. Despite me saying such things as they're gonna be scaling super hard. Turns out you cannot scale when the enemy just wins. You know? No one thought about this strategy, but you can just win before the enemy scales up. Worth the thought, you know? And I mean, yeah. And that's what it is. There it is! Rapid fire cannon for Senna! GG. She has now about like 50% total crit chance. She has a bit of more range to like chunk down the enemy. This is so GG now. Okay, here's a... Alright, almost 10,000 for deficit. No problem. We've seen that... No problem. We've seen comebacks from even more. It is time now. Style is online. Okay, maybe that was the issue with this comp. The fact that they had to be down 10,000 for the comp to come online. Yeah, I was not accounting for that maybe during my assessments. But you know what? Slowly. kill by kill. We need like maybe 5 more team fight victories for GAM. Oh, GAM. Not Pokemon. We need like maybe 5 more team fight victories for Vikings and could be a comeback. As there is the Maiden. Maiden, do your job. Together with Senna, you cannot lose now. Okay, they literally just don't hurt Talon at all. Like, the car shot losing like maybe like how much like a not even a full health bar. Okay, Miva Kratos. Okay, that's not gonna be working out for you. Betty with another kill. It is not looking good. I have a suspicion that Shogun might be coming in for game 2. To be fair, I mean, Style was not playing the best, but I feel like they just wanna play Shogun as well. Like he is the main ADC in the team. Also, they're seemingly kind of doing a CFO kind of thing, but it just like they just wanna split time. It's not about performance, just wanna split time. I don't feel like Shogun is gonna be coming in, but Style, he was the one who debuted the AD set on Dispatch, and unfortunately, it seems like it's not really working out here. It does feel like that. It's not it. Now, to be fair, when Style played the Senna first time, that was against the GAM, and that was the other build. That was the Ghost Blade, like the kind of like lethality-ish crit build. He was carrying on that, so maybe it's build if. I mean, to be fair, then if he went for that, there would be even lots of an opportunity to kill down Karsta, but I mean, it is not looking like Karsta is dying anytime soon anyways, so it just doesn't matter. It really feels like it just does not matter. The thing is, like, Senna was picked into Sejuani. I mean, I guess like they knew that it's gonna be an on-hit Senna. But even on-hit Senna, it doesn't really seem like doing much for the Sejuani. The fact that she's not really beating LDR is absolutely like kneecapping her power. I don't know why they went Senna in that case. It's just really impossible to imagine a scenario where... Oops. It's just really hard to imagine a scenario like how the Sejuani could die. They don't need to make a massive mistake, and so far they have not made such. Jesus Christ, and look at this guy. Karsta just walking around and not getting a single health bar down. Ozzy is gonna get chunked down a little, but it's gonna be costing the Maiden, and now Kratos is gonna be way weaker. TP gonna be coming in from Ozzy. Back with the health. Round two about to begin. I mean, look at this. Yep, they're just not doing damage to Karsta. It's too long. Has been blown up. Literally every single ability onto Karsta and still not down. As now Senna dead, Wukong dead, and Hue dead. That's just an ace, finishing up with Kratos. Triple kill for Betty. And this should be the game. There's gonna be there's a TP from Fofo just to make sure that they're pushing on 2 lanes. But I don't think they need to rush. This is just gonna be an absolute Talon domination. Wait a second, only 1 kill for the Vikings. Holy shit. Insane domination from Talon. Jesus. What happened here? I thought the drought is like fine. I guess like I didn't account for the Sejuani and like how strong she's gonna be. But like what? What? Okay. Yeah, it happened. Now, this is a little worrying when it comes to my outlook for Game 2. Because I'm looking at this place. Because I'm looking at it because I'm looking at this graph, I'm looking at the plays that were made. I'm looking at this team and I'm like, I thought it would win this game. I wasn't really thinking about the Sejuani. I should have. That's my fault. But the fact that they just absolutely couldn't scale, like what? That'll just destroy them. I'm worried for them in Game 2. But on the other hand, I cannot trust SOFM. He and Honkai are, I think, pretty good coaches. They're gonna be bringing out some cooks. They're gonna be bringing out some gourmet dish from the fridge. They're gonna be heating them up. They're gonna be heating them up. They're gonna spice it as well. And I hope we see some spice. I mean, I know that the team shouldn't just only be able to win with spice. I know that one. But sometimes you need it. And Vikings, that's how they shined last time around. Siu Long picking all the weird supports. Guri also playing like this hyper carry AP junglers. This is how this team shined. I want to see a little more of that. Now the Senna looked pretty good last time around on style. So there's that, but I want to see some more spice. You know, this is how Vikings was able to get. This is how Vikings became one of my favorite teams last split. And I want to see a continuation of that. Okay, chat. I need to rate the players. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that soon. Game 1 ratings. That's not the final. I mean, obviously there is gonna be game. You know what? Do it now. I'm gonna go be right back after that. Let's do this now, chat. Help me out with this one. What do we have in here? Ozzy. On the Renekton, I'll be honest, on the Renekton he was like pretty good. I'm like 8-ish. Of course, Sejuani, I'm in 9. The deficit in still Sejuani. Like very tanky. Not much he had to do, but like, come on, still. Ozzy weaved like so many ultimates. I don't think Ozzy was not part of that game, man. Very really nice on the Varus. And Woody also on the Renata. I mean, had some good ultimates, not like insane ultimates though. I haven't recall like one insane ultimate. There was like good ones though. Those are good. Fofo had some very I don't know, just that wasn't really part of the fights. But Karsta Berry, carry. Kratos on the Yorick. I mean, he got damage, I guess, but I couldn't do too much. Guri found really weird engages. I didn't like that. Kati on the way was kind of invisible. I mean, he was just invisible. I'm gonna downgrade it more if he loses game 2 as well, but he was just invisible on the way. I don't think there was like, oh no, there was a play on the top side. I just remembered. Oh my god. Shogun, not played for now. Style though. Again, I expected more from the Senna. I'm sorry. And even Siu Long, I'm gonna be honest, even Siu Long didn't do much, you know. Okay, didn't do much, that's like 5. I expected definitely more from the Senna. Didn't do too much, that's why only 5. Kati had the weird play on the top. And Guri also just didn't do too much. This is not like outrageous, just didn't do anything. Initial ratings done after game 1. Those are my initial ratings. I'm gonna be adjusting them as time goes on, especially when we're entering game 2. However that goes, I'm gonna be adjusting the ratings. But for now, this is how it goes. Alright, chat. Be right back. I will be right back to after that watch game 2. Hopefully some creative drafts. Is Style in? Okay, I haven't seen any substitutions. It seems like that Style is staying. Alright, interesting. Shogun has kind of been the main start writing this year. Not this year, sorry, this split. Let me pull up. Come on, the Vikings bringing up real Vikings. What is this? I don't care about them. Wait. Shogun has been their starter for like all the time. Okay, in split one, it was only Shogun who was playing. Sorry, split one, it was all Shogun who was playing. Like he was the sole lady carry for Vikings. Starting the mid-season, actually, Style started playing a little. Then it was a lot of Shogun. Then a little Style. He was the one who debuted this new Senna. And then we were back to Shogun. Now Style. It doesn't seem like they're really swapping mid-game. Even though it did happen, like against CFO. We got Style game 1, Shogun game 2. Sometimes happens. But for the most part, they have one ADC they're deciding on. And just gonna run with it. So it's gonna be Style sticking here for game 2 as well. I'll be right back. I am back just in time. Just in time. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what we have in here. My cat. Not meowing. Amazing. She was sleeping so well. Okay, game 2. Wait, is it Style? Wait, have you guys seen any like signs there or something? Cannot see it. It's like super dark. I see it. Okay. I wanna see more spice from Vikings. Vikings, you have Sopham and you have Honkai. Just give me the spice. I want to see Seulong Spike. I want to see crazy stuff like that. As there is blue side for the Vikings. And that's still style sticking in there. Usually, I mean, to be fair, usually Vikings just choose 180C and they're gonna run with that for like the whole series. There was only one time against TFO when they would actually swap an ADC mid-series. Ever since then, it didn't happen, so I'm not really expecting that to happen here. But with that being said, that's gonna be still style here. What has he been playing actually? Let's check some solo queue. What has Style been playing? A lot of Lucian, Ezreal, and Kaisa. All makes sense. Nothing weird though. A lot of Lucian. I'll be going for some Lucian play here. What has Seulong been playing? I want some action. I want some spiciness. And there's no better candidate when you need that than Seulong. The guy who brought us any support last split. Okay, what is he playing here? Jesus. Okay, Seulong, 5 hours ago. Can you explain this? Kurami, don't step on this, Kurami. Kurami, no. The Shen support didn't win, but like Spellbook Braum. Spellbook got a pretty nice buff. Camel support. And a lot of Spellbook Braum, actually. A lot of Spellbook Braum. And even 3 days. Seulong. Seulong. Look, Seulong. Seulong. Okay, I want some cooking, but not that much. Okay, listen to me, Seulong. I want some cooking, but don't. What I mean? God damn it! Get out! She's like destroying my freaking things. Seulong, I want some cooking, but not that much. Just mild spice. Okay, what do we have in here already in the draft? What do we have left? Gwen? Yep, makes sense. Pretty OP pick for Kratos immediately. But on the other side, Rumble's banned as well. Vi banned. A lot of banned OPs. As the talent is gonna be going for the Corki and the Maokai. Being a Valve since you've seen the Maokai, but I mean, I don't really know who else is left even. There are a lot of bans. Been a while. Welcome back, Maokai. But there is the reply in this corner. Also been a while. Together with Victor. Insane engagement so far from Vikings. I mean, I really like that. There's gonna be a little bit of scaling as well, though. That didn't really work out for them for game 1. But they do, but they are gonna be having some skill, you know. Never hurts. There's no Aurora pick for Talon. Honestly, Talon has insane damage already. Aurora Corki. I mean, I need to see who's gonna be the bot lane for Vikings, but Talon is, I feel like, doing well so far. The way I could see Vikings actually winning is the Gwen. Gwen is a massive damage output. And And obviously Skarner. Skarner gonna go. If Skarner gets ahead, it's gonna be just as hard to kill as it was Sejuani the last game. Now Misfortune Band is really good from Talon. You don't want that together with the Skarner. I do wonder if Vikings debated into picking an Ashe. Pro players often just like Pro players often just love to pick the Ashe. Even in cases when it's, I don't think, any good. We'll see if this tendency keep going on. I feel like Ashe should not be there for Vikings, but even before that, Talon should be picking maybe a top laner here. What are they going for? Engage? I mean, Ornn maybe would be pretty fun. Double engage with the Maokai. But the Jhin is also really fun with Aurora top. It is, right? Okay, this is turning interesting. I mean, it has to be Aurora top or Aji. Karsta gonna be a really good front line with the Maokai, so I'm not hating that by any means. Also, Aurora should be really good into the Gwen. Even if she's immune, at least Aurora also, like, she has the... There's no chance, man. Actually, I cannot believe this. Siulong has to save this to the Pyke. I mean, he might. This looks like a Pyke can go for Siulong. With the Pyke, they might be saving this. But the Ashe, oh my god, I really don't like the Ashe here. It's just a... Yeah, I feel like this might just be a Talon victory here. I mean, we still have to see what the situation is with Aurora and like the support. I mean, there's a support for Talon, right? Just pick the Yuumi for the memes. Come on, just pick the Jhin Yuumi. I feel like they were even winning with that one. Pick it for the memes, Talon. But instead, just gonna be the Rel. A little more engage. Talon's comp, I feel like it's better. I mean, Skarner's still strong, can still go for those increase. I mean, Skarner's still strong. Still can go for those insane plays. And Horse still a fine-ish of an item. I just really feel like that the other members are not really gonna be able to take down Talon. Talon has better range with the Jhin, better scale with the Corki. Like the Gwen just has to completely stomp Aurora if Vikings would wanna have any kind of chance to win this game. It's gonna be a lot is gonna be on the Gwen, and I don't know. This is too, and I don't know. Game 1, I said that GAM won the draft. Now I am saying that Talon has won the draft. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how that one ends. Also, no Shogun this time around to rate. We're gonna have a rating after this. Talon fighting! Talon fighting! I didn't hear. What did Mrs. Day say? I didn't hear. I heard Gile. I think he's rooting for Talon now. I think he's rooting for Talon. Which kind of Talon would be the team who then plays STG or Chiefs. Most likely. That's like the most likely scenario. Well, we'll see. My prediction of the Sting draft is Talon winning this. It's gonna be granting us a quick 4-game day. That is my expectation. But oh boy, have I been wrong before. Who knows? Maybe this is gonna be one of those rare occasions when the Ashe just like gets a Yuntal level 3 and just pops off. Not level 3, but like... Who knows? Maybe... Who knows? Maybe this is gonna be one of the rare occasions when the Ashe just gets Yuntal at like 10 minutes. Not even... Yeah. Is it normal? Wait, I cannot even make jokes because I don't know when it's normal. You know what I mean. Okay. Ashe very rarely, sometimes pops off. And I'm always admitting that, yep, I mean, in the right circumstances, getting a Yuntal super fast, you know, bam, 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 bam. It could be good. And also Ashe is gonna be getting a buff. So the Qs are gonna be stacking. So the Qs are gonna be stacking from structures as well, which... With that one, I feel that the laning is gonna be even stronger. Which means that she's gonna be adding... Which means that pros would be even picking her more. But at least, like, her laning is good. No questions about that. There is a place where I do feel like Vikings could be winning this game. Both top side and bot side. The lane. However, if Kot is being shot down here, that would be devastating. Okay. Okay. Alright? Start of 1. We need to still replay very soon. But it seems like this is for now. Okay. They have a chance. They legit have a chance. This Ashe needs to just speedrun Yuntal. This Ashe needs to speedrun Yuntal. She needs to be a machine gun. She's currently sitting at a 33% win rate globally on this patch. Good. Okay, that was one of them was Huhi, who was the support. What the... Wait, what happened there? Okay, never mind. Yeah... Just a simple kill. I mean, she's strong in the lane. Style though. And now, I keep talking about the Yuntal. I keep talking about this. However, I'm not sure if you checked... However, I might have to change my opinion here a little bit. Because my memory was not serving me well. I had to check GOL. And it turns out my memory was completely wrong here on one simple thing. What if it's not the Yuntal? You might go like, what? You might go like, wait, what do you mean? If you remember, I said from the 4 games on this patch, on like the tier 1 regions, there has been only 1 victory on the Ashe. But do you know who that was? That was Style. That was Style. And that was not on the Yuntal first item. That was, I remember now, the Kraken System, Mortal Reminder, and also the Ruinous Hurricane. That was the Machine Gun Ashe. I don't know why I thought it was the Yuntal one. I don't know why I thought it was Yuntal. I mean, that is the basic build, but I forgot that it was Style himself who was not going for that. I forgot about it. And when I seen there's no slingshot, I was like, am I misremembering? And I was. Now I like this Ashe a lot more. Let me just be clear here. Alright? Let me just be very clear here, everyone. I see the bow already, the recurve, what I think it's called. It's gonna be a Kraken first item. I much prefer this one compared to the Yuntal Ashe. And she might be doing damage. There might be a chance for Vikings. They really are surprising me. Props to them. Style is the only Ashe I can accept. Just like how Peanuts Vi is the only Vi I can accept. Now, level 6 is coming up. Alji level 6 there, Corsa soon level 6. Guri, not level 6 just yet. But that's also gonna be soon and they don't even need it. They don't even need it. And I was so wrong about Vikings. How could I forget about Erk? Scanner still OP. Arcane Victor. And my goat Style, the only one who's building Kraken Slayer Ash. It's all back. Oh my god, my hope is coming back that we're having 3 games here. That's what I want to see. Yeah, not even level 6, but that was a pretty nice gang from Guri. Got Fofo's flash out as well, and yep, this Arcane Victor got the kill in the end. Well done there. Vikings on a historic comeback here. TLN was constantly bullying them, if you remember. They were actually went to 5 games in the playoffs last split. If you remember, sorry, that was even before that. If you remember playoffs last year, if you remember playoff last split, actually Vikings beaten TLN 2-1 once. However, after that in the lower bracket, in the 5-game series, they unfortunately lost. Now coming back here with revenge. Whoever wins this one locks in 3rd place in the regular season. And with this one, they're gonna have a guaranteed choice between teams in the round 1, which is important because it's single elimination at that part. And they can choose one of SAG or Chiefs, which on paper should be much easier than other teams. So this is an actually very high stake match. Because the other team has to face GAM. And you never know with GAM. You never know. So a win here basically guarantees a free ticket to the double elimination part of playoffs. As okay, there you go. 3 grabs coming in for Vikings. And they're still going for the fight. Still Long is gonna be going down. But he's just the first one to fall. But there are done members. Another kill for Style. They're gonna be securing the feed one as well. Style, just so strong. That's my goal. Only Ash I trust. Double kill for Style. Are they going for more? I don't think so. That is only Ash I wanna see. My goat building the Kraken Slayer. I feel like after that wave, gonna go back and it's gonna be enough for a Kraken Slayer now. Kratos is super low and still sticking around. I mean, no mana as well. Okay, this is a little bit scary, but Kratos decides as well. That'd be cool. Okay, we're not gonna be stinking, but he's gonna be building the Kraken now. I love Vikings. I love Vikings. I'm gonna rooting for them, and also I want 3 games, obviously. Wait, no Kraken. Oh, no Kraken. A little bit longer time for that then. We are so close to the Kraken. All the components almost there. A Style. Now this is the Battle Ash. I love this build so much more than the Yuntal one. Attack speed. She's gonna be just like a machine gun. With also pretty good damage. The machine gun Ash is my favorite Ash. I forgot about this whole thing that he was the one who was doing it. I wish I knew this in draft. I would have been much more happier to see this. Oh. Bit of a lag. Thankfully I haven't had lags during massive fights though. In the highlights, if I have any lag like that, I'm just gonna like grab it from the mainstream, you know. Okay, there's an arrow. Wait, but what? Zoning arrow? Now this Viking's gonna get the dragon. Very late one, but still gonna get the first dragon in the game. Okay, I need to see, but I'm pretty sure feats are secured with this one. They need one more. One more objective. And it's theirs. One more the Herald. One more Herald or the first turret, and it's theirs. Or maybe the next dragon, who knows. Goody, gonna be on a board. He's gonna be well aware of that. But I mean, ultimate available for him. Kratos is super low, so they're not gonna be going for that. I mean, Archie just gonna be canceling the recall, but nothing more. Wait, Karsa? What's Karsa doing here? Also with Woody. Oh, Woody might be in a problem. There's gonna be the pin onto the wall. My still longest here ultimate is gonna be missing. That's not good, but at least no casualties for Noki. Goody's sticking around for the skull. Forgot the name of that for a second. As Goody is going down, but a kill is with by Woody. Instead, Goody gonna be picking up the kill from beyond the grave. However, still long also pretty low. Feeding Aji. It's not great. That's not too great what's happening here. Style was not around for... Wait, Style was flashing and cleansing? Wait, what happened there? Oh, that was probably from the Maokai. But nonetheless, not the best fight. Still, obviously not end the game. Little bit of a mistake from Goody. Oh no, I hate how there is a bug when you hear the Corki all the time you replays. It's like a bug for like years now. Yes, Style had to flash, they had to cleanse as well. Oh, the Jin ultimate. He cleansed the Jin ultimate. Nice dodge. Nice dodging skills there. But yeah. Some less... No summoners for Style now. Gonna be hard. Kraken is done though. So there is that. Machine gun has already started. TLN could definitely though get the late game. The Corki gets there. It's gonna be dangerous. And even Aurora. She's gonna have a bit of a lead in the lane. And in general, I feel like Archie has been playing well so far. There could be issues posing for Vikings. But for now, they're slightly but doing better. At least the Victor also gonna be scaling pretty good, so well, there is that. Rod of Ages already completed. One of the champions where I still think Rod of Ages is good. Obviously you wanna keep scaling that. They're not gonna be stealing everything away from Goody's jungle. As the Herald about to spawn. Could be defeat for Vikings, but TLN is gonna be the one on it. And Goody quite far away. However, Karsa is not seemingly interested in the Herald. As long as Style is getting stronger, I do feel like Vikings should be quite happy. What? What? Doesn't even show up as like an error on my stream. Goody is gonna get caught out once again. Oh, there's an arrow onto Rel. Rel is gonna get stunned here as now the attention is turning onto Karsa. A lot of damage, has to use the ultimate. There's a flash from Goody to get Karsa down. Just barely. Oh, there's still a pin, Boulder! Karsa! Karsa is dead! The red buff takes Karsa down. And I feel like this is gonna grant the Herald and also the feat for Vikings. It is a very, very good fight for Vikings. Well done by them. This is what I want to see. Small steps, but they are doing well. Oh, there's a slingshot. There is the slingshot on the Ash. Rune is coming very soon now. Machine gun Ash is gonna be on full force. Dragon, next objective here. Style is just farming. Just farm, farm, farm. Vikings taking it slow until then. They're trying to fish out TLN members. Both top laners having their TP, so if any big fight breaks out, you can expect them to join. But for now, Vikings are fine with that. Oh, okay, Kratos is gonna go for the proxying, sure. Goody starting up the dragon. Oh, he immediately has to disengage though. Talon has definitely the better. Okay, just going around. Just dancing around this dragon. The second one could be for Vikings and they're taking it. Goody taking it. And also nice ultimate! Nice ultimate from Goody! Oh, this is gonna be winning this fight for them. Unless Oz is also here. Oz is still a little damage. There's already 2 kills for the Vikings. Can get the rest. There is a flash from Steel Long. Not gonna be able to go for the headbutt. But there is a pin from Goody. Fofo is gonna be low here. But the damage is not really there. The damage dealer is already gone. Got it maybe? With the laser? Oh, just barely not enough to take down Fofo. But no casualties on the Viking side. They got the dragon as well. They're pretty happy after this fight. It does feel like that game 3 is incoming soon. That Ash arrow into the Scorner ultimate was so beautiful. And while Archie was looking a little tiny bit scary for a second, in the end, it's still working out in their favor. Apparently, Twitter is down. It has been down for like... yeah, oh, the whole Twitter is dead. Oh, it is just completely down. Twitter has been so buggy for like the last couple of days. It's just completely down. I mean, I'm also on Blue Sky. I'm also on Blue Sky, so you know you can follow me there. The same gsporthub.com. Runa's in here for style. And that is where the fun begins for the Machine Gun Ash. Vikings looking like ending this game, looking like giving us game 3. Oh yeah, no, they shouldn't go for it. Yeah, they're gonna be killing this turret. Herald immediately used to get the next one. What? Hello? What? Okay, I mean, he got the charge down. Was she? The Shelly. Okay. What? Oh, that's a nice arrow. That's a nice arrow. Saving Kratos potentially. Saving this turret? No, the turret is down. At least Kratos is gonna be safe. Okay. Oh, Vikings is winning though. That's the Niners here. Vikings pretty happy with all the outcomes that was happening. And it's slow. And I'm not gonna lie, this is a little bit of a slower type of game. But if you're a Vikings fan, if you want game 3, that's kind of what you want. You want this corner to be unkillable, getting all the tank items. You want the Victor to scale as well. Leandre is done now. Again, these items got a bit of a nerf on dispatch. Sorry. However, when it comes to Victor, I feel like they're still fine. And now, Atakan. I don't really think either team is in a position to really start it for now. Even if Vikings will start it, I feel like that would just be not a control. We have to really carefully around that. And Audrey's still gonna be strong. So that's something that definitely Kratos has to keep in mind. They were not able to really get a lead on the top side just yet. But TP is once again available for both top laners. And Goody really looking for the... And Goody really looking forward to a pick here. They're playing safe. They're playing so incredibly safe here. They know that one bad step, if Ashi gets a few kills, or maybe Fofo gets a few kills, this game can still very easily be Talon's. If they were to die. If Vikings were to get wiped out here, there is gonna be a Dragon for Talon, there is gonna be Otacon for Talon. It is still very much a risky spot that they are in. They have to channel the Ash Arrow, the Scorner Ottoman, making sure that Talon is as immobile as possible. But now the fight might be here. Goody being stunned. But again, pretty tanky with the horse still. Not really gonna be hurting him too much. TP coming in from Kratos. And there it is. Karsta being pinned. Karsta being down now. Pretty sure. Oh, barely. With a sliver of health. With a sliver of health, but Karsta is out. However, that should mean now the Dragon for Vikings would put them at Infernal Soul Point. That's a really OP. There's no Talon member left healthy enough to really contest that. Soul Point. Vikings are playing this so well. They're very slow with their plays, but this is exactly how they're planning this game. Their execution is so much better than in game 1. It really seems like they woke up, and now they're on to giving us 3 games. Okay. Otacon is still there. Luring in the teams, but no one is gonna be starting it for now. Oh, Kratos. Kratos is gonna be fighting it. Oh, Wood is out. Wait a second. I don't know what to say. It's just a waiting game at this point. They're just a waiting game. Nice words from both teams. They're gonna be well aware of each other's position. They're not really gonna go for more. They know their limits. Oh. Oh, whoops. Well, let's cut the tape. But, I mean, Betty could still be down, but there's Ozzy. And after that, Stiulan goes to decides to pop the ultimate and just get out here. A lot of these cases. It's very easy for Vikings to throw this game away still. They have to be careful with every step they are taking. And they're coming in ultimate onto Karsta. I mean, there's a very tanky Maokai there. And yeah, it's not even going to be resulting in a kill. But once again, Karsta is going to be super low here. I don't really think he can join the fight back in. And because of that, Vikings is going to be getting their turret once again. Third turret with this one, with the tier 1s are going to be down. And I mean, even the boss side one is like super low. You should remember that Harold plays still. Viking just picking up all the gold they can. Oh, the flag. I thought this. I mean, I said it's a really interesting game, and stakes are high. Stakes are high for this game. That's why everyone is super safe. Except for Stiulan. He's gonna be taken down. When it seems to be plenty enough reason for Talon to go for Otacon. Immediately averting the rise there on the top side. And there are not gonna be Vikings members around. Well, that's just their Otacon, right? Oh no. A little bit of lag. Don't lag me next time. Oh. Goody. Trying to go in. There's an arrow already. Onto Karsa. Karsa is gonna get super low here. And Karsa's gonna get taken down. And there's Autogan. There's Autogan. They got Autogan. But they're gonna be losing Kratos. Still low members on the Talon side. And there comes Goody. Goody with the P. I think the boulder could get it. At least us down. It's gonna be caught his laser in the end. Oh. Ultimate gonna be missing. But nice try there. And RK Victor! RK Victor! RK Victor still going in. Quadra? Wait a second. Quadra kill! For a Kari. Quadra kill for Kari! Okay. Vikings won this game. Vikings won this game. That's gonna mean the Baron for Vikings to Ace. That's gonna be a Baron for them as well. And they're bringing us game 3. You already know. I don't think anytime. I feel like anytime Vikings and Talon meet during the regular season lost split 3 games. In the second round of playoffs, 3 games. In the lower finals, which is BO5, 5 games. And here is gonna go to 3. Anytime these two teams meet, we're going to the length. We're going to the maximum games allowed. And I cannot ask for more. This game is on the slower type, but I appreciate Vikings. I appreciate them showing up here. And this really just demonstrates how close these this really just demonstrates how close these two teams are. They're definitely potentially one of our MSI reps. What? Oh, a lot of nice, but yeah, picture. Nice ultimate from Goody. Yeah, Goody is also just absolutely murdered. Styled on with the Bloodthirster as well. This Ashe is not like your normal Ashe who just slows enemies and does nothing. This is a full-on battle Ashe. Also full-on Arcane Victor. And these two teams, one of them might be our MSI representatives. I would still say that the TSV is probably our second best team. But I have to say, they're close. They're very, very close. And it's all gonna come down to playoffs. Which, I said this before, but whoever wins this series is gonna have a much easier round 1. No risks of getting the round 1, which is still single elimination. So that having easier basically just guarantees them a double elim spot. But the other team has to face GAM most likely. And you never know with those guys. And you never know when Levi is popping off. So a win here, that is extremely important. Wait, I said after the drop that the Talon would be winning this, right? So am I just 0-2 so far in drop predictions? Okay, I'm not gonna give my prediction for the third one, okay? I'm not that evil, and I don't want to jinx anyone. Woody with the... Oh, wait, Woody there, that's a very deep flank there. I mean, he might just be recalling at this point. I'm not sure. Woody is coming up. I have no idea what he is planning there. Arrow is gonna be missing though. Okay, Maokai ultimate and also Woody with a flank. Can they turn it around? The idea is not too bad, but my god, Goody. So many instant ultimates. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of a lag. Okay. And with this one, only Woody left alive. Flank, not a bad idea. But still, it's gonna be Vikings who are finishing off our game 2. And it's gonna be Vikings and Talon who are bringing us game 3 today. GG's! I'm afraid I need to restart the stream. Okay, I'm gonna try to restart at least just the feed. Alright, I don't know if I can... I don't want to restart the stream, but the legs are getting really bad. The legs are getting really bad. Talon, what are you gonna bring us? Game 3. Anytime these teams meet, we're going to full length, and this is no exception. I need to adjust my points. And SOFM, bring us the spice. SOFM, bring us the spice. I know Still Long wants the pike. And I know these players wanna play the riskier picks. And I would be all here for that. At this elimination point, whoever wins the next... not really elimination. Whoever wins the next game is gonna have a much easier run when to play us, is how I would put it. But there's not much else to say. Hopefully no more legs though. I need to adjust my scores. It's so hard to like score in like a 2-1 games. After this one, Ozzy. What did he play? I mean, he was still fine on the Aurora, so I'm not gonna be downgrading that too much. Karsa was in the Maokai, invisible, kinda invisible. Fofo on the Corki, also kinda invisible. And Betty is the Jean was also invisible. Same for Rooney. I'm just downgrading them by 2. If they win game 3, a little bit of a buff is gonna go to the point. But as for Vikings, Kratos on the Gwen, I feel like he had a pretty good game. Goody. I mean, after this one, I mean that's like a 3 extra for now. Kati. Victor over Arcane Victor. Oh, that's also gonna be bumping it up for that. Style on the Ash. Ashley, that's just gonna go immediately 8. That was such a good Ash performance. And too long. Oh, that's a 7. This is where I'm standing right now. Depending on game 3, we're gonna be adjusting that further on. But for now, this is how I feel. If the match ended right here, that would be my feelings. Props to Vikings! I did not trust this comp because I forgot that Style always building the Kraken and just goes for the machine gun Ash. But yeah, this is very, very, very good. And I forgot how good the Victor is. I forgot how much Arcane Victor can change his fights and how much he can carry. But game 3, a lot of champs gonna be off the table now. And we are 1 game away from the end of this day. And to have a better picture of how the playoffs would look like. Six more minutes. Is my Lodel working? Yesterday it was not working. Okay, what is happening with my internet? My Lodel is just not working. It's not loading up. What if I clear the cache or something? I'm gonna do my Lodel. Okay, let's see now. Was it like a cache issue or something? I cleared the Lodel. Okay, it's working. No? I got like the GDPR thing, but now it's not working. It's just a blank screen. I cannot do my Lodel. What if I'm like opening my Firefox or something? Might be a Chrome issue. I don't know why would it be, but it's so weird. Like Lodel is working for everyone else except for me. It's working on Firefox somehow. I don't know. But time for Lodel. Okay, let me add my Firefox also. Let me add this one quickly. Okay. While we're waiting, load the time. Always starting with Yumi. Okay. Female mana range later than 2019. Not a support though. I'm just gonna go a very old one in the severe. Okay, no, not a bottom. But newer than release. Mid laner. Katarina is not mana though. Katarina, not mana, also release. Kali, not mana. Aurora is pretty new. Is you know, she is 100%. Mid laner, could be jungler as well. Mana, range. I'm trying to think here. Nidalee is both range and melee, so that cannot be her. Topside is mostly just melee. Oriana could be, maybe. Oh, it's a mid lane. Wait. Okay, alright. On to a good start. On to a very good start here. Give me a coat. I got a few tricks up my cape. This look long. No? Who has a cape? I mean, Shaco. It looks like a magician or something. No? TF, Justin. Who else has a cape? Who else has a cape who was doing tricks? Got a few tricks up my cape. I cannot think of anyone else who's like a magician or something. What? I wouldn't have... No? Wait, what? Who would it be? Someone like a cape and a magician. I mean, Zaya then, if there was a recon. No? Who would it be? Like tricks? It has to be some like jokester. Who else is in that? I don't know. Misfortune is not gonna be in. Audio clue.
I've got quite a few tricks up my cape.
What? Who was that?
I've got quite a few tricks up my cape.
I never heard this guy. I just never heard this guy in my life. Who's that?
I've got quite a few tricks up my cape.
On the auction is a trickster. Oh, is it auction? It was auction. Okay. Okay, that took quite a long time. Ability, I'm very good in this. Oh, this Cassandra. Easy. Emoji. I'm like half good in this. Okay. Gold. Lila is not. Udyr. No. Volcano. Goat volcano. What? Who is a volcano who's also goat? Kindred. Why would it? No. Hammer. Hammer. Orn. That's Orn. Yeah. Splash art. I'm very bad in these. Oh, that's Heimer. That's like literally the only one I know. Okay. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. Okay, I'm usually very bad in these, but today was actually a pretty good day in the Lodal. Okay, not bad. We're done with that. Now we're ready. We're ready to witness Game 3 peak. Give us something fun. I'm gonna be going to a dinner right after this game. So provide me with some funsies before that. Before I leave for dinner. Before I leave to eat. I wanna also have my eyes eat a little. If you know. I want some eye candy as well. I want to see the peak of League of Legends. Yeah, Twitter is down. I was really wanna share this, like, okay, talent choosing blue side, no questions. Talent choosing blue, expected result. I was gonna post on my Twitter about this match, but Twitter is down. So I'm only gonna be posting on Blue Sky, which is the perfect call out for everyone to follow the Gsport Hub on Blue Sky. gsporthub.com. But if you type in Gsport Hub, I'm certain that's already bringing it up in the search bar. What do we have in here? Siu Long has played so many wild stuff. We checked it in the last break. He has played so much stuff that some of that I'm not sure if I want to see in this game. But I'm always up for some Siu Long special. Have we seen Ori so far? I feel like Vi Ori has not been a part of the draft because Vi was always banned. Vi Ori obviously could be a choice. I see bans. Hey, I see bans. I see that Aj is banning. Give us draft. Don't hide it from us. I see they're already in there. I'm stream sniping Aji. I know all of their draft secrets. Give us draft. Come on, man. Give us. What is happening? Can we see the... It's way too small. Oh no, I couldn't. Bans are, once again, very similar to the previous games. Getting out the most OP stuff with the Nocturne. Ori banned! No Vi Ori here, it seems like. But we see both teams wanna just get rid of the OP stuff. Hopefully that means we're gonna be getting something fun. Maybe first timing something in the LCP. I would absolutely love that. As a Sona main myself, I have to say a very biased opinion that Sona right now is insanely good with the Q buffs as well. I feel like this is Sona angle. No personal bias or anything, but I think this is Sona angle. I can already tell. Now Talon, what is your... Now Talon. Game 3s, so many champions are out. I cannot even predict who are we gonna be seeing. But that is the beauty of Fearless. Though Kalista, I'm just gonna say it, Kalista is now open. She has been banned in so many previous occasions. Would be a Kalista angle for Betty. And I do feel like... And the Talia as well. I completely forgot about her. But this is probably gonna be granting Vikings for the Kalista, right? Style still gonna be playing. Usually, just they choose one ADC and gonna be playing the whole series. Let's see if Style would wanna go for that. I haven't really seen him practicing Kalista in solo queue, but like, that's Kalista, everyone. But like, that's Kalista. Every ADC know how to play Kalista. However, it's gonna be the Cyan. I'm going for a meatball in Kratos. Another question, what is it gonna be next? I still say Kalista, either here or on Talon's next picks. I do feel like ADC pool is gonna get chunked down even more. I guess like Ezreal is still up. There you go. But to the Ezreal. Kalista, I feel like for Talon is not a bad choice. Misfortune is also up, I'm just gonna mention it. She has been banned in some of the previous occasions. A lot of times Misfortune players love the Talia because you can just wall up enemies. This is a pretty good combo. And Betty has showcased previously that Misfortune is definitely in the right hands of... How does the sentence go? And Betty has showcased before that Misfortune was in the right hands when he was playing it. But we're gonna be locking down the jungle for now. I do feel like they need to pick up the ADC though. We are really running out of ADCs. Karsa is... But never mind, we're not running out. I just realized Karsa is still up. Karsa, Misfortune. Okay, there's still quite a lot of options for Betty. Okay, maybe it's not gonna be ADC. Maybe you see the top lane. And that is gonna be the Besta for Aji. And Viking is gonna go for the Karma. I love that. I love the Karma. Steel Langon Enchanter is also pretty good. They're gonna have such an insane early game. And my original tip for Talon is now banned. Misfortune off the table. But in exchange, Talon could just really chunk down the jungle pool, I feel like. There are still options like, dare I say, the brand? Guri was a pretty big brand player, split one. Now brand, not the strongest right now. Not as strong as it was last time. But this is Betty. He can pull it out as... Oh, sorry, this is Guri. But this is Guri. He can pull this out. As the Vikings might just be stream sniping me. I did say those are the two ADCs that I would wanna see for Talon. Both are not banned. I mean, this is just gonna be the highest ban for Talon. What was that? Dare I say, is that Yumi or Lulu? Dare I say? Let's see where this is going soon. We'll see what can angle it. I feel like Karsa is... I feel like Betty would like the Karsa more. But we might be in a point where the Zeri is definitely an option. Meanwhile, Guri gonna be going for a little carry potential on the Viego. Vikings draft I really like so far, and Talon, how are you gonna be finishing this off? Kai'Sa or Zeri? Let's go Kai'Sa. Here is the Kai'Sa. Together with the Kai'Sa, I mean, support could be whatever. Woody also kind of likes these enchanters, but I feel like it's just gonna be... Leona is left still, right? I don't know if Leona would be actually good here. I really don't know who they're gonna pick for support. Sona, I mean, obviously I would say Sona, but it's never gonna happen in pro play, unfortunately. Okay, what is it? The Nico! Of course the Nico! Why am I forgetting about his OP picks? Now that's why I couldn't be a good coach. I literally just forget some picks sometimes. Good choice. Protobelt buffs, absolutely amazing on her. Incredible engage on the Talon side. I honestly like both drafts. Ooh! Okay! So, the Ezreal Leona is like a very OG pairing, very strong one. And that's also gonna be meaning that Kati is gonna be the one who's playing the Karma. I think this is fine. Depending on the build. But Kati had pretty good builds so far. So, I think this is fine. I think this is gonna be a Legends rush. After that, I don't even know. Maybe with Karma you still would wanna go for the Saras, but we'll see where she... But we'll see... I cannot, I literally cannot talk, man. So I'm so tired. But we'll see where he goes. Interesting drafts. I'm not gonna give my predictions. I definitely have a team in mind who I think won this. And I think my surprise level in the support might have shown it, but I'm not gonna say which team I think are gonna be winning because I don't wanna jinx anyone. Very important match here. But I do feel like Talon's comp is better. God damn it, I said it. Well, rest in peace, Talon. Well, rest in peace, Talon. This is gonna be our first karma, by the way, on this new patch. Just saying. So, I mean, Malaysians, I think, is still gonna be going on her. Let me just look you as well. What is the current karma situation? This is our first karma on this patch. Which would mean that... but even with that being said, I do think it's gonna be a Malaysians build. I don't know how much Healy she wanna go, but I do feel like on karma, Malaysians, in general, Malaysians is really good right now. I feel like this is the route that we are going here. One more game. If you win this one, you're locking in the third place. You can choose between our 5th and 6th seed teams. And considering that that is still in the round 1 single elimination part of playoffs, that is massive. Especially because the other team has to most likely play against GAM. And you never know with them, you never know. So, okay, so Silong is gonna look crazy here already. Woody though, gonna be trading it back. Love to see that, love to see the early trades. The Kai'Sa Nico lane, as you can see when Nico steals with the Kai'Sa, it's just insane in the push. Like they're gonna have prio perma. And whenever you get the proto belt on the Nico, then the engages are also gonna get quite interesting. I absolutely love this pick. Even in mid lane, I feel like, but there are not that many players to play like the Nico. APA is one of them, but like he's basically the only one I can think of. But with that being said, I like the stuff here. If Viego can go for the snowball here, if Viego can snowball, I do feel like that their comp is gonna be quite insane. Cotty's help just for gonna make Cotty with the shield is gonna be making sure that no the Viego nor the Ezreal is going down ever. But once again, really good engage was on the Talon side, so I don't really think it's like that one-sided. Viego coming in. Level 4, but he is gonna get caught out on the ward. Not gonna be going for the dive. Not gonna be ganking, but there is Kai'Sa coming in here. All of them are gonna be aware where the others are. So far, this is still a very calculated game that we're seeing. Oh, flashing! Okay, the clone was well put there. I feel like it was in like the 1 millisecond when like Nico is in neither place. Didn't hit anyone. But well timed clone and flash there from Nico. It's very important not let the Viego get ahead. If you're Talon, that would be your nightmare. There's a swap already happening. There is a swap. Krot is steeping down on the Sion. And I feel like after that reset from the Kai'Sa and the Nico, we are seeing they're gonna be matching the swap. Understandable that Style does not want to get near that lane. It is really just impossible to push when you're playing against the Kai'Sa Nico. But Karsta gonna be on the top side. Okay, now never mind. He's done with the clear, and Woody is not even around really to go for their gank. Very slow early game. And Dragon is up, but it doesn't really seem like either jungler would really wanna go for that. They're just gonna be cleaning for now, and there's not gonna be the ADCs there to help out. Woody, come on. I love the Nico. I really love the Nico. That's the reality. That's the reality here. I love the Vikings. They're one of my favorite teams. But I have to say, I just love the Nico too much. I feel like this is a really OP pick right now. So I just cannot discount them. Hey, I see it on the little corner. Woody starting on the dragon. No bot laners around to help, but the mid laners are there. And the dragon gonna be reset. Woody not gonna be risking it for now. Snowballing is gonna be very important for him, but he needs to be careful. One bad step, and if earlier on this Viego falls behind, then he's gonna be quite useless. They're really dancing around this dragon. Guri really just wanna stick around. Now with Guri out, would we be seeing Karcel starting the dragon? No, we are seeing everyone just continue their clear. These two teams always going to length. In that sense, their games are bangers. But oh boy, I mean, they can be slow. Stakes are high, so I'm not faulting them for that. It just, we're definitely seeing a caution from either side. They're really not going for these plays. There's just not much to talk about here, honestly. Really just not much to talk. I don't think much is gonna be happening until you get around the time when the first items start coming. Unless someone makes a mistake, but they're so incredibly safe, I don't think that's happening. They're entering 8 minutes now. Gold lead is literally equal. Like, actually, absolutely perfectly equal. Teams are just waiting for the objectives to take. And, however, hopefully they're gonna be changing now. With the grobs are here, and a little bit of a focus there from Vikings. They have to leave it for now. But Karsa, getting damage to Style. There's gonna be engaged. The Vol coming out. That might be really good for Talon. That Vol was so good from Fofo. But they need to finish the kills. They need to finish them. And somehow, they're not doing that. But Berry is here with the double. So they'll be staying this now. However, Reset City. Reset City! 2 for 2 in the end. Which is not too bad. But I'm really worried about the fact that Reset City is now having a kill and an assist. And Reset City gonna be going for the grub, still sticking there, at least gonna pick up one. And not gonna be going for more, but Viking is also not able to stick around. Just one grub, others are gonna be left. That was a nice Wolf from Taldia, but the kills on the Steel Long and Style took way too long. And that was enough time for even Style to do a lot of damage. In the end though, it is gonna be Viego with the Reset City. Oh, in the end Viego got all of them, right? Oh no, Vikings got one. I have no idea what happened then. But it's still gonna be the grub camp picked up for the feet. And I do feel like Talon are... But even then, I just don't feel like Talon is happy. They have to shut down the Viego before he gets crazy. And at least for now, it does not seem like Karsa was able to do that. But now Goody going for the Scuttle, and maybe the Dragon... The Dragon are just gonna keep being there, you know? No team is focusing the Dragon. They're so incredibly safe. None of them really dares to start up the Dragon. Goody maybe. Put it out now. There you go. However, there's gonna be a reply coming from TLN. They're not gonna leave this Dragon just go into the hands of Vikings like that. Goody huffed onto the Dragon. I mean, Karsa is gonna be there in time. Is it just gonna be the smite fight? I think so. It is gonna be Karsa! Karsa getting the Dragon and also gonna be killing Goody. Oh my god. They might just stop the reset city from snowballing here. And well, they cannot go for more. They got the Dragon. They got a kill. And they got a solo bolo question mark. A few more shots and oh, there is a flash. But Audrey might be dying here. There is the zombie is killing it, right? Yeah. Buffalo run. Eco trades, I'd say. Not too bad for TLN, but the game is absolutely far from over. At least they finally were able to shut down the Viego, and Karsa is ahead. That is what's going for them. Karsa coming in with the steal. I'm already pumping him up one more number. Ozzy played this pretty well, not gonna lie. I think he knew it's gonna be a trade. He just had to go for that at this point. It was like quite obvious. Yeah, not much action. We had won like two fights, I think 2 fights. But besides that, not much. On to the first item done with Ezreal. I don't expect much from him. Also, that's some of the Maligans, right? I have to search it up. Yeah. That's gonna be the Maligans for the Karma. This is our first Karma we don't dispatch. So we'll see how they do. However, before that, I cannot yet because there is an engage coming in. Such a good knockup from the Talia. Such a good knockup from the Nico as well. 2 kills for Talon. And they're getting ahead. Reset City cannot really go for that. Oh, TP coming in for the Sion, but I don't think they're gonna go for this dive, are they? There is a public execution. At least they're gonna get style. We have to be careful now with the Sion here. Or do they need to be careful, actually? Under turret. Reset City gonna be ulting out. And this is just good for Talon. This is absolutely amazing for Talon. Kaisa is gonna get super fed. Betty is actually having such a good game here. He might be my MVP candidate for this one, honestly. Didn't do too much on the gym, but like this is just absolutely amazing from him so far. Yeah, this dive was well executed. I needed some action. Thank you very much, Talon, for providing me that. This dive is so well executed. Well done, everyone is well done. Talon comp is easier to execute. I mean, yeah, of course. I guess like after the Maligans, maybe like a little bit more AP. Cottage shield is gonna be pretty insane. I mean, in that sense, I do feel like that Viego is gonna get strong, but Viego is gonna fall behind, and that's not what you want when you're Viego. I mean, yep, they betted on the early game for Viego to get ahead, and that's not happening now, and they're kinda nervous, or their backs are behind, their backs are against the wall. However, you guys are not counting for one very important detail. Is that I said Talon would be winning off the draft. So you never know. Am I finally gonna get one draft right? Or is the curse gonna be kicking in maybe now? Is Talon gonna be starting on this Herald, but the members are gathering around that. Cotty also gonna be moving down now this time around with the Malignants. Doesn't really feel like that Vikings are that keen in engaging onto Talon. They are gonna give up this Herald. No time to fight here. It's gonna go to Carson. Ezreal also not stealing it away. That means feed. That is a feed for Talon. But as for our dragon friend, no stacking on that front. Dragons have been quite slow this game. I mean, we might be seeing Talon maybe going for that, but first of all, the surefire gold in this turret. There is gonna be Karsa crashing in, and now there is a Sion. Wait a second. Nico, that was just a clone. I also got duped. That was a clone, but they're taking down the turret finally. Flash out from Silong. Did not want to do anything with that. And that's supposed to be the dragon. So we had a Cloud. We had a Chemtech Soul. The first dragons are out of the way. What is it gonna be for the Soul? It's Akari taking the turret. The Soul is gonna be Hextech. That is really good. I just love the Hextech. And I mean, especially with Talon's Calm, Kaisa can just, you know, apply the slow. And Talia has an easier job than to go for the knockups. I feel like Talon is really happy with that one. And, okay, Nico is not a fair champion, champ. What is this champion, honestly? I love the Nico so much, but like, come on. Betty, Omega Fair. Game 2 was amazing from the Vikings. Game 2 was amazing. Game 2 was amazing from Vikings. But the fuel has ran out, I feel like. As the Talia also gonna be pretty strong here. Even though I don't like the Seraphs. I don't really like the Leanders on this new patch. It does feel like that it just doesn't matter. Betty is incredibly strong. Even Karsa is actually gonna be pretty strong on the Xinjiao. And I just have no idea who could deal the damage from Talon. Oh, can't open, I'm so tired. And I just have no idea who could do the damage from the Vikings. Ezreal is super far behind. Karma, with the Malignants is like not too bad, but I don't think that she's really gonna be taking down the enemies that fast. There is Guri, but he's also behind. Vikings' plan in this game falling apart slowly but surely. And even if Style flashing out from the public execution. On the other side, Talon are just so incredibly ahead. They're pushing the waves in constantly. Look at the gold lead now, 2000. Not the most, like this is still comebackable. If it was not for Betty having most of that lead. With the 2 items, I'm pretty sure that Kai'Sa has now 2 evolved abilities as well. And the next is maybe the Nashor's Tooth. I don't know exactly what, but I mean the third one should be coming soon as well. And now Silong engaging in a fight with Karsa. Karsa is still gonna be pretty good, I think. With the Thunder Sky, he can heal back up if he really wants to, and Silong cannot do damage. But Star on the side, meanwhile, just goes down. Oh no, this is not a good one from Style. This is not a good one. I don't know what happened, but Talon is just absolutely stomping this game. Woody, are you gonna go for this? Do they know? They don't. They don't. Oh, Kati. Kati. Together with Sulang. Okay, they probably just sensed something was going up in the air, but nonetheless, they couldn't really get anything. Atakan is here. The lead is not that much for Talon. I feel like if Vikings can like sneak out an Atakan, there is still a chance. But like that's also like very, very dangerous. Wait, what? Oh, that's it. Ultimate in as well. Yep. That is a fat Kaisa. She is online. Atakan looking so juicy there. Kati finishing up the Horizon focus now. This is gonna be a very strong karma. I really just feel like that it's too late. Who is she even gonna be saving? Maybe Guri. Maybe that's the... Maybe he's the one. But can they even take down Ozzy? I mean, they should be, right? They really should be. The Ambassador is not that strong. There you go. And he's gonna be picked up by Kari. Slowly but surely. However, Jesus Christ, they got a threat. They got a turret, and oh my god. This Atakan is going down so fast. Okay, Talon, Atakan. Making sure. You know what? Karsa, props to him. Not leaving it for the Sion Q. Well done there. The patience on this guy. Dragons started up now. There is the dragon started up. Vikings. Okay, they're gonna get it. Karsa try to go for a cheeky steal. Still gonna be Vikings stopping the stacking for now. But it's just their tools are running out very, very quickly. Talon looking extremely dominating. Talon controlling this game in the macro sense, even in the fights they're doing better. Okay, not... Okay, I might have just found a way for Vikings how they could get back into this game. Just keep doing this. The Guri Kati duo. Just keep picking up on Ozzy. That might be the way. But it is such a long way still. And the biggest problem is gonna be the Kaisa. How are you stopping her? I don't know. Okay, Ozzy, this is... Yeah, Ozzy has been kinda... caught out in the sauce here a little. Guri and Kati, all the eyes are on you. Okay, to be I have no idea how the Ambassador is doing that much damage. What the... Wait, okay, I have zero idea how it happened, but nonetheless, Kratos is up against her. That's gonna be a tanky Sion and gonna be scaling pretty well. Now, even though the Viego early game was not the best. Even though Viego early game was not the best, I mean, even he's gonna be catching up a little thanks to those Kateguri little... Okay, you know what? Yeah, that like these. Okay, actually. Just pick up on Talon. Okay, that's a little too deep here for Kratos. Immediately has to flash out as well. Do not overextend. Let the picks guide you. If they just go for picks, I mean... You know what? I mean, Guri is getting kinda there. Kinda catching up what he lost in the earlier stages, but Barry is the problem and he is still here. No, doesn't matter that the top side and even the mid lane at this point is doing a little bit better for Vikings. Barry... Flash. that Kai'Sa has the flash, has the cleanse as well. And I mean, even Woody has the heal, has the ultimate to really save him. Has the ultimate to really save Betty. I would be trusting Vikings more if they found a way, even just once, how to get Betty down. But I feel like with the flash, with the cleanse, even with the ultimate, like you can just use the ultimate to like get out from sticky situations. Together with Woody, the heal, the ultimate. How are you picking up on Betty? That is my only concern here. Vikings have to find the best ever ultimate, the best ever fight they can. And this might not be it. They're already on the run. Their health bars are not the healthiest. And while no one went down, they were forced back a little. Sion though might be the key to the victory. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. That was a really nice ultimate from the Nico. However, Betty, oh my god, Betty couldn't take down them fast enough. Betty is gonna be dead. Reset City. Reset City might be coming online here. As Kratos still going strong. But so is Karsa. Karsa is not taking a seal. So many hello headbars. Now finally, in the end, Goody is dead. Sealon, Kari, super low. So is Kratos at this point, but he's still pretty tanky. What is the end? Like 2-2. Is this what's happening? Eco trade? I mean, if you're Vikings, you're kind of taking this, right? That was a nice engage from Nico, but I feel like Betty missed a lot, like just here on the sideline. Look, like he got down style. Okay, it wasn't even him who got down style, never mind, but like he went in way too far. There's not really any follow-up there. A bit of a mistake, I feel like, from Betty. Even though that TLN was able to at least trade it back. Okay, yeah, that's how good he died. Okay, that was not great. Okay, TLN. Soul point with this one, it seems like. Vikings should not fight this. They should be looking for more picks. I know, TLN gonna be on soul point. You have 5 minutes to find picks. You have 5 minutes to get as much gold as possible. Get this Viego as fat as possible. Now the Viego is gonna have a 1.1k lead in the lane, which is really good. He was absolutely able to catch up. Now the question is, Reset City, is it coming in the next 5 minutes? There is absolutely a way for Vikings to still win this one. But I mean, like even when Betty kind of made a mistake, it didn't really feel like that talent would be that sad. So that part I'm worried. I'm really worried. Guri has to have the game of his life here to save this for Vikings. Oh no, the legs are back. I don't know what's happened, like why is it just this stream? My stream, like my co-stream is doing well, it is just the stream that I'm getting is that was lagging. If I restart my router, it's fixed, but like, why is my stream fine but not the stream that I'm getting? I don't get it. Cut it down with the void stuff as well. Pretty cheap build here. However, it's still gonna be fine. Your job is to keep the Viego and also Styles to a degree alive. That is your main job. Well, Kratos, you just have to take up the damage. You have to eat. Oh, Betty have the terminus now. I just noticed. Oh, that is rough. Kratos is gonna get melted down, but I mean, he has to take it long enough, or maybe thanks to also the shields from the Karma. Somehow he has to survive while somehow Reset City goes in a lot of what ifs. It is hard for Vikings. I really absolutely don't want to say that Vikings have won this by any means. It is winnable, but not likely at this point. I still feel like. It's okay, I mean, if Sealon gets caught out here especially, that has to be the sacrificial lamb. Kratos has now the Jack Show. After TPing, picked it up before TPing in. Now Sealon down. Can they still fight this Baron? I don't even really know if they should. Part of me tells me they should because they're just a support. But my other part of me, just my eyes are telling me that they cannot because that was a nice roll from Fofo. The Baron goes to TLN. That was absolutely well done by them. It's just gonna make everything so much harder for Vikings. Shield bow there for Goody. But like, come on. It's hard, it's so hard. It's just so incredibly hard if you're Vikings here. This Baron is really gonna be screwing up the goat lead as well, which was already in favor of TLN. And even though it wasn't much, it looked like TLN had like a 5k lead in this fight. We're definitely gonna be going into the next dragon. And definitely TLN's plan is to get this one. Imagine the Hextech Soul with Betty constantly just slowing the enemy. Pretty crazy. This Vikings gonna be trading some turrets. Yeah, I mean, I don't think trading turrets is that great. Okay, they took 2. Never mind, it is great. But TLN gonna also take 2. They have Baron buff minions. Okay, wait. No, they have to recall as soon as possible. They're just an inhibitor for TLN. Okay, that is a massive oversight from Vikings, I think. I mean, maybe they wanted it, but like... Yeah, it was not worth for 2 turrets. Unless Kratos just goes in for some dive, but no. Or like, flank, but no. Okay, their Vikings gonna be forced to fight. Kratos just absolutely being murdered. The Terminus doing its job. As long as Betty is alive, there is no chance that Vikings are winning anything. And the biggest issue I have is that I have zero idea how they could be taking her down. This Kai'Sa is too insane. Okay, another hook on the Steel. Oh my god, Vikings cannot even get close to the dragon. Hextech Soul. And if you thought that Betty was strong, if you thought that Kai'Sa was absolutely just shredding through Vikings, well, now she has a pretty insane soul as well. Constant slows just to catch up, maybe even ulting, who knows. It is just so rough. There are no words. That is the only word I could describe this match. It is rough. TLN playing like they did in game 1. If you remember, Vikings only were able to get like 1 kill. And everyone is playing well. Look at the walls are absolutely amazing from Fofo. Constantly using that to get advantages in terms of like the Baron the first time, now the turret. With those walls, he's generating so much gold for his team. And looking at the timers, yeah, we have a bit of time. We have a bit of time to just chill out a little, think about life. Because I don't think much is going to be happening on the next objective. TLN are not really in a hurry, if I'm being honest. They're more than happy just giving all the farm to Betty. They're more than happy. I mean, I guess that the Sun is going to be scaling, but with the Terminus, I really don't think that's going to be an issue for TLN. Vikings... It happened so many times. There was one time, actually, when they could beat TLN. That was in playoffs round 1 last split. But besides that, when it came to the last game, beat game 3 in a BO5 or game 5 in a BO5, beat game 3 in a BO3 or beat a game 5 in a BO5, Vikings, it seems like just falling to TLN. Their arch nemesis are gonna be knocking on the inhibitors. The remaining 2 are not safe now. And once again, the wall just gonna be closed enough to Vikings. And even if TLN is not able to get this threat, there's just no chance for Vikings to. There's just no chance for Vikings to even engage, even if they find a perfect engage. No. Kratos is gonna be caught out here. Let's see how much the Terminus does. Okay, no, they're not gonna be going for that. TLN also taking it slow, not gonna lie. All those 3 games today have been a little bit slower, I think, how at least I would have expected it from today. Definitely on the slower side, but they don't want to lose here. Whoever is losing, most likely gonna be playing against GAM in the very first round. And you never know with that team. They can be shaky, but they can also just pop off. You would much rather get 3rd seed. And with that one, you would much rather choose your opponent, which is most likely gonna be either SAG or CFO, whoever wins tomorrow. That is the situation. That is the situation as Baron back up alive. If TLN would take it now, then they would have the Baron buff even for the Elder fight. It's not like they really need it. They're leaving this game with 6,000 of a gold lead now. But it's definitely a welcome addition. Look at this guy. I mean, now there is gonna be Style and Woody jumping over that. But Woody was ready. Woody was ready with the stun. And even if Woody goes down, Berry is super low. Somehow not dead. Berry just playing on the edge. Props to this guy. What was the HP on this wave? Oh, he has GA, that's fine. Okay. Well, that's a little less bossy, but not gonna lie, that looked cool. Let me check. What was the lowest number? 16. I just checked. 16 HP. I mean, he still went down with the GA, but let's forget about that. This sounds cool. And TLN taking game 3. Absolute clean fashion. There were some moments when I was like, maybe Vikings coming back. But in the end, it's TLN. But in the end, this is TLN's world. And we are just living in it. The TLN come back. Once again. They have done this so many times. And now, I am absolutely not sure that this is the team that we will be seeing in MSI. TSV is definitely our top contender for that spot. However, TLN has once again proven that at least they're top 3. They gotta be the 3rd. They're locking in the 3rd place in the regular season. With this one, they get the choice in the round 1. And we'll see. They got a little buff in playoffs all the time. If this keeps on going, if they play like game 1 and game 3, might just be seeing this team in Canada. Karsa just tired, man. Okay, chat, quickly. I don't have that much time. I don't have that much time. Ozzy, Karsa, I'm 8 because they lost one. Oh, what did Ozzy play? Ambassador 7 didn't pop that much. Fofo, I'm gonna pump Fofo up to 9, even though like he had the weird games. Game 2. That Talia was absolutely warranted for a 9, I think. No. This looks better. And Woody was like fine. Nothing crazy. Betty has to get a 9 though. On this side though, Kratos. Cyan. I mean, he did his best. 7 I think is a fair rating. Goody almost came back. I think that's a fair rating. Cotty played. What did Cotty play? I forgot already. Karma. Wasn't the best. Style on the Ezreal. I mean, got caught out so many times. It's just a 5. But like his Ash was really good. Never ran 6. And Seul. Seulung on the... Yeah, Seulung wasn't like that impressive either. 6 is on the way. 7 for a top star. I think they were really good. And that has to give 9 to Betty, even though it's he lost once. every time TLN and Vikings meet, we go to the full length. Every time TLN and Vikings meet, we go to the full length. And I'm all... There you go. Beautiful, and I'm all here for it. MVP gonna be Aussie? Really? Wait. Really? How is this not full? How is this not full for betting? Maybe because Aussie was still fine on the Aurora. Despite the fact that Vikings won, like, he was fine at the pick, but like, come on, Betty was insane here. I guess like because of game 2, like his gene is not the greatest. But like, I don't think like Def is that bad. I mean, surely the Aurora was good in game 2, but like, I don't think the other picks are like that outstanding as Betty's Kaiser was here. I don't know. I would have given it to Betty. Definitely. And chat with this one. Talon gonna be locking in. Talon gonna be locking in the 3rd seed. As I said a million times, it's very important because round 1 is single elim. They can choose the weaker team on paper and have like a little less risk if they wanna get to the double elim spot. They are the 3rd best team for now. And I'm gonna be honest, whenever they meet Vikings, it's going to the length, but for the most part, Talon is the one winning. So can you even argue with that? Maybe they're the 3rd best team. They definitely have one big obstacle in front of them if they wanna get to MSI, which is TSV. Absolutely looking magnificent right now. We'll see how they're gonna be able to handle that in the playoffs. But just, you know, playoffs starting next week. But before playoffs, before that happens, we still have 1 spot left, either for SAG or for Chiefs. Whoever wins tomorrow, gonna be getting that. And whoever gets that, likely gonna be playing against Talon, who we just seen here. Yeah? And tomorrow we're also gonna be seeing none other than CFO versus TSV, who are definitely looking like our 2 best teams. So that's gonna be hype. Join in tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be the most hype day, I think, in the regular season. The stakes, I mean, today were also high, but like, tomorrow's stakes, absolutely nothing close to that. We're gonna see the match for the last playoff slot. I'm also gonna see the match potentially between our... Oh, there you go. There you are. Tomorrow, we're gonna be seeing at the very first... Tomorrow, for the first, we're gonna be seeing our... Tomorrow, match 1 is gonna be the last spot. Jesus Christ. I need to go. I cannot talk. Tomorrow's first game is gonna be for the last playoff slot. And whoever wins that one is likely gonna be playing against Talon in round 1. And our match, CF or TSV, are likely 2 best teams in the league. So, absolute bangers guaranteed. Thank you much for watching. See you guys tomorrow. And let's hope I get a little more sleep than I was able to get last night. I slept like 4 hours or something. I slept like 4 hours. Hopefully it wasn't that noticeable on the stream. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye.